stream. We are starting to record. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome everybody to another episode of Rocks Fall, Everyone Dies. I'm who is the crew of the Enterprise. We are at episode 41. We are officially past our first divorce, onto our secretary of marriage.
Halfway to a Corvette.
Yeah, we're onto our first Corvette, second secretary of marriages, episode 4D1 of the Enterprise. All right, who wants to let me know where these brat bastards left off at? Because I was drinking and I'm out. I should eat before I drink again.
So last time we found an island full of scantily clad nymphs who wanted to do whatever we wanted and let us level up to level 20.
I don't remember that.
Well, don't drink so much then. Come on, Tony.
Well, there you go. It's canon. All right, I'll go build up God and you'll find him.
So last time on the Enterprise, following our night of frivolity at Freeport, where some of us got luckier than others, and some of us were especially unlucky. The next morning, we discussed plan of attack as far as sailing out to the spot in the sea where all the murders tend to take place when the city floats over it. Decided to sail out there to scuba dive down using water breathing to check it out closer. We set sail without Rutherford, but he eventually joined us, being dumped back onto the deck by the pirate mage who decided he's her new little play toy. And made pretty good time. It only took us, I think 2 days to sail out to the spot in the sea out there.
Yeah, about 2 days. You technically were the night after the second day. You guys rolled really good on the navigation and sailing checks.
Yeah. During which time, Decadic and Strom engaged in a little bit of Dream Karate Kid training, kind of, which was all sorts of fun there. And once we did arrive over the spot where something was going on, we could detect something magical was going on underwater, but not exactly what. We foolishly decided to sleep for the night, just sitting right above it, and got attacked in the middle of the night by all sorts of weird, creepy, crawly dudes fighting us, which got worse and worse as eventually 2 Aboleths did just pop out of nowhere and started wrecking our shit royally. Excuse me. And managed to bring the battle to an end, fortunately, when it found out that they were also there to stop or kill whatever abomination is sealed underneath the ocean here, giving us a deadline of 6 hours to kill it ourselves, or they'll finish the fight they started with us. Yay! So, Corey, who's our last sponsor for this campaign?
One moment. Thank you, unseen intern.
Oh, no.
Tonight's sponsor is Vegan Leather. Leather made from polyurethane polymers or sustainable materials such as pineapple leaves, cork, apple peels, or other fruit byproducts. And you want something that you want a product that will put animal skins to shame and is weird and is a conversation starter for nobody in particular? That's right, Vegan Leather. Over to you, Tony.
We've earned our tag in Twitch now.
Nice, nice. The LGBTQ community I guess likes your sponsorship. I don't know.
Yeah, sure. Tom, quick, you and me make out real quick.
Are they into vegans?
I ship you all together.
All right,
one meal kind of guy.
One second. I Google searched vegan leather, and there's an opinion article that says the dark side to vegan ethic or vegan leather is
a dark side to vegan leather.
Well, if you flip it over.
Oh, I just saw this article too.
What is it? I am curious.
ShakeMyHead.com.
What the fuck?
Hold on. Here, let me post the
An
link.
accredited source, might I say.
Wait, which
That's
head?
sure.
We're
Here you
breaking the story right open on stream.
There's the link.
Oh, God. It's visible
me
to
guess.
our sponsors.
Let me guess. This
What was
site
that,
also
Unseen
claims
Intern?
George Lucas is remaking Star Wars again. I'll bet. Sure.
Oh, God. All right, there we go. Interrupting Dungeons & Dragons to
What the shit,
the dark
dog?
side of vegan leather.
Yeah, screw this game. What the fuck is this article?
It's crazy. It's crazy. Apparently, sponsored by Amazon. Some Shella McCarthy.
Pardon my
Okay,
it seems natural as a turducken.
legitimate.
Oh, it's because it's got the polyurethane in it.
Oh, because
That's what turducken's made of?
And it won't biodegrade.
Yeah.
There you go.
So vegan leather is made from chemicals and biodegradable stuff, but it itself will not biodegrade.
Why can't it all be made from the tears of giraffes?
It's like that Thanos cooking oven mitt that Loot Box sold a while ago that actually caught fire if you heat it up too much.
Well, there you go. That's what you get for using anything from that product.
Yep.
By the way, sponsor us and link and subscribe in the doobly-doo.
Yes. Loot Crate, come back from bankruptcy and sponsor our stream.
Yes.
Did they really go bankrupt?
I don't know. They're basically out of business at this point. I don't know if they're still around.
I was gonna say I haven't heard of them in a long
I don't
time.
know. Loot Crate was some bullshit. Like, me and Sarah, tried it for a couple months, and it was some bullshit. Like, we got a bunch of crap in the mail that honestly looked like it was, the bargain bin stuff you would see at, the end of, a 21 and Now store or whatever it is.
Oh God,
Yep.
yeah.
You know,
Grown-up
that store
Happy
that
Meal.
you go to buy emo shit when you're, 14.
Hot Topic, baby.
Yeah, Hot Topic. It looks like the bargain
Or Spencer's.
bin Hot Topic. Like, they randomly grab, the stuff that wasn't selling there, and then they put it in a box that said, here's some bullshit, $49 a month.
Well, that's why I'm not gonna get those boxes products for men. I'm like, yeah, I bet it's the stuff they can't sell anywhere else.
Every T-shirt we ever got from there didn't last more than a week. It would shrink to the size of barely fitting a fucking toddler by the time I washed it once. And it would
Put
look
it on
bad on a toddler. It would either be too big or too small for the toddler.
Like a fat toddler or just a regular toddler?
Yes.
Like you ever seen the movie Splice?
Did
Yeah,
Sean wear a bunch
that
of those
toddler.
t-shirts?
Like this toddler from Splice.
Didn't Sean wear a lot of those t-shirts?
You know, I'm not here to judge Sean Rafton, who lives at, let me Facebook him real quick.
See, this is why we can't get real sponsors.
Whoa, sir, no doxing.
No. I only dox the people I care about.
I didn't say no swatting.
You're right, I
Subscribe to
did.
the doobly-doo and I'll give you Tom's address and sexual preferences.
Oh, that's an easy list to get. It's
The
on his
sheep
website.
lies.
Tony, I
You want
really
your heart
appreciate you.
broken.
Tony, I appreciate you handing out the list for me. It's really tiresome to do myself.
What can I say? What can I say?
Yeah, printing it out, going out on the street corner and handing it out to everybody.
They're like laminated business cards,
So many
but in really fine print that you need a magnifying glass for because there's so many things.
He gets a lot of free lunches, but he doesn't actually get any customers.
Trey finally logs on. So how far are we in? Oh, we've just been talking about vegan leather and Loot Crate and doxing. Oh, yeah, we're playing a game. That's right.
Anyway, back to episode 41 of the Dungeons and Dragons. You guys have just finished a giant battle with some Aboleths and a bunch of their mind-controlled minions. All of them eventually shift back to a plane far away from sight, far away from mind. You find yourselves in an awkward, still silence of battle. Many of you still wounded, Many of you still hurting. And you've basically been giving the charge of, fine, take care of this issue in 6 hours when we come back for you. Because apparently they would rather fight you than whatever's below you. And apparently my item has been delivered?
No.
My front door? Anyway.
They slowed down and flung it out the window.
Anyway, role play. I'm going to go pick up whatever food's been delivered at my front door. They didn't call me. This is bullshit. Fuck you, Grubhub.
And there goes our sponsor for next episode.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's really nice to be mad at them for showing up 25 minutes early. Like,
look, they gave a guarantee, damn it, and they did not fill it technically.
Ew.
So I'm hoping the Aboleths don't just wait around and come pick us off afterwards, regardless.
Yeah, they are Aboleths after all. I don't know that they're necessarily honorable in that regard.
Wait, what are you talking about? They would never ambush us out of the black.
Yeah, it's so unlike them.
Yeah.
I can't think of a single time in the last half hour that they've done that.
No way.
Well, then maybe we get in, do our work, and leave as quickly as possible so we don't have to find out.
Now, hear me out.
I propose we take a short rest before we go down, and we have to go.
Yes.
I'd be okay with that.
Some of you look rather injured already, and I'm not doing perfectly myself.
And there's the issue of Norjan.
Oh, yeah.
Also, are we resurrecting Norjan?
Good question.
I think we should.
How many revivifies does Smoot possess? Can he pull off? 2.
Uh-oh.
I mean, Norjan is pretty buff for one of our side characters. He would be handy to have.
Although I don't think we should take any of the side characters down.
What is his position?
I agree with that. None of them are suited for underwater.
Like, what is Norjan's job?
He's
a gunner with Trey, or with Rutherford.
Yeah, it's not like he's the medic.
Oh, it wasn't my fault.
It's cold, man.
It wasn't my fault. Stop it.
Damn it, Tom. I mean, I was thinking, if this is going to be a hard fight, we might need all the help.
Stop it, Neil. You're mean.
Yes, Neil, I see you.
Oh, yeah, Decatur presents the problem that while everyone here has gotten prepared with mariner armor or some sort of swimming for those who need it, not many of them have that option. Will be useful.
That's true.
Unless, of course, you propose bringing cannon fodder, in which case I'm intrigued. Didn't expect that from you.
I don't know what would give you that idea. I smoothed down the hair that's been just sooted and blackened by Trey shooting me in the back of the head.
Hang on, I gotta feed the dog.
Okay.
I actually mean that. It's not a clever euphemism.
Masturbation, but all right.
Just for that, I'm not gonna mute the video.
Uh-oh.
We should get an Irish.
What is the Guadalajara
It's just full of whipped cream.
What is the Guadalajara special?
Whipped cream.
Not this thing. So the Guadalajara special, not from one of our sponsors. It's mostly like cheese and guacamole and like chicken and shrimp and beef. They mix everything together and they put it in a fajera and a fajita. Christ, I really do need to eat.
A fajera.
And they put it all in one thing. Like they literally mix everything in the menu and put it in a fajita. By the way,
That before.
Mostly whipped cream, but fucking delicious. I've never had one before. It's a drunken order.
That's what they're counting on, probably.
Oh, yeah.
Is that pineapple?
I hope so.
Holy
It's all right.
shit, that's pineapple.
So then, are we or are we not taking backups then?
Well, first order on the table. Do we resurrect Norjan or not?
Yes, let's resurrect him.
Now, this will be kind of an out of character question. Would it be possible to use one of our secondary characters to use a Revivify on him rather than using one of Smoot's?
No.
Okay.
I only
Backup has Revivify.
stats outside of like the cards for one that's the only character you're playing.
All right. Just checking.
We'll say they thematically haven't prepared that day.
Ah.
The hell is that?
Like the 4 clerics in our backup team. None of them think about it.
Not a single one of them was ready.
Holy shit, that's ice cream? There's ice cream at the bottom of this. And coconut.
Isn't that your fried ice cream?
Did you get food or just ice cream?
He got food.
Yeah.
You gotta get the ice cream first, though. It's gonna melt.
America!
All right, but yeah, I would
Okay.
agree that we should resurrect Norjan unless someone's really opposed to it.
Not really.
Unless that's vegan fried ice cream.
Oh my god.
It's only unethical vegan fried ice cream.
Does that mean it's fried by a vegan?
No, fried while a vegan talked about veganism.
Did you ever read the book Misery? Not the movie, but read the book? Yeah.
Been a long time ago.
Yeah, she don't use a sledgehammer.
You guys want to
She uses vegans?
If you guys want to
All right.
resurrect Norjan.
Yes.
We
I will mark
verify the
that
guy.
I think only one of you can cast a spell, so burn
Yeah,
the
Smooth
diamond.
need to live for a while too.
That's
Yep.
what Smoot is doing
Burn the
right
diamond,
now.
then burn the
Done.
spell. Alright.
Rise from your grave, Norjan.
Does he come back with full health, or does he?
You ain't a hooker.
He comes back,
He comes back with one.
No, the hookers don't come back.
So all the rest of his hit boxes are red. So he should have.
They have a
six
choice to
red
come
and
back.
one-
For some reason, the hookers never want to.
I didn't say they were live. I just said they never came back.
What's going on there? What?
Okay.
So another question for the GM.
Uh-huh.
Flame tongue longsword. Does that work underwater?
I'll enough, yeah.
Huh. Okay.
Isn't put out by water. It supernaturally sputes flame from the blade.
But that's illogical in my fantasy game.
It's only specifically put out by spells that say that they put out flame when they are enabled, like a Aquatus orb.
On that note, this fireball spell, would that work underwater? I feel like I did that once before, but I don't recall.
Technically it would, but they would have resistance.
Okay, so it just wouldn't be as effective.
You gotta spellcraft it into a way that makes it less fire and more instantly boiling the water in that area.
So ice ball. There you go.
Maybe the monster's a giant crab and we can just boil it alive.
Now,
So
Tom,
Butterball.
that's a good point.
There you go.
You could do a spellcraft check to try to see if you can get the spell to work properly underwater, but you'd be risking the spell itself.
Okay.
So,
How good is your spellcraft?
Arcana knowledge, probably.
I mean, I got Arcana up the wazoo.
Whoa.
That sounds painful.
I'm going to get that checked out.
Nah,
Consult the doctor if it lasts longer than 4 hours.
All right, Tony, well, Norjan's back, and we need to take a short nap before we go down there to make the most of our 6 hours.
Can we take a short rest, Tony?
Can we do it safely?
You can take a short rest, so it'll take an hour off your time.
Can we plan at the same time as we're resting?
Yes.
Just talking amongst ourselves?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll give you that.
So y'all go into the captain's rec room and just sit on beanbag chairs, catching our breaths.
There's no way to eat this without looking ridiculous the entire fucking time. It's covered in fucking whipped cream.
Quick, break out the DM shield. Just hide behind that until you're done eating.
You cannot see me, but I am here. Just cover the webcam.
Yeah. All right.
But yes, you guys can hit the short rest button. You're now down to 5 hours. You can roleplay during that time. Talking basically means that you can't do anything strenuous like casting spells or.
Right.
All right.
Let's get hit die back here.
Anyway, for our streamers, they voted on what I get to eat. And everyone said the Holler special was fine. That's on them. That's on them.
I don't.
Wait, so you don't like it?
Oh, I love it. I only get to eat this during my birthday or my wedding anniversary.
Which one is today?
Neither.
Both?
The birthday of his wedding anniversary.
It's the anniversary of
Is
his
that
wedding.
just his wedding anniversary?
The birthday of his wedding. And it's the anniversary of his birthday.
That's stupid. That'd just be his birthday.
I know, right? I eat this more a year than I do get lucky.
Sarah, come back.
Quarantine's hitting your house hard, huh?
It's merge.
All right, so are we done short resting?
1 sec. When it says 1d6 plus 3, is that plus 3 to each d6 I use or just plus 3 to the total?
Yeah. Get your con modifier every dice.
Every die? Okay. Awesome. In that case.
And re-roll ones because of Scarlet.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Forgot about that.
Yep.
I love that benefit.
It's the advantage of having a medic. Having a,
I get 5 more.
you know what I'm talking about. A surgeon.
Yeah.
I'm only down
Basically,
2 hit
I kind of
points.
envision it's kind of like it's like you taking something or putting something on to cure a wound, and you're just double checking with the doctor. You're like,
Yeah.
hey, I've got a burn. Can I use this aloe? And then the doctor going, yes.
Does this look infected?
Oh my god! No. But if it moves at night, just ignore it.
Phantom hand syndrome.
But I still have my hand. Phantom hand.
Oh, that's Mage Hand. That's just a cantrip.
Mage hand syndrome. Comes from across the room.
And through the door and from the next cabin over.
All right, whose Mage Hand is this?
Our
Yeah,
labels
so
are
a little
lower.
That's just what wizards call it when they sit in their hand for a while so that they don't feel it. So then when they, okay.
Nice.
I don't know what you're
Is that your
talking
Mage Hand?
about. Go on.
You lost me. Go back.
Well, you see, doctor, captain, that's mage school. All right.
School for mages. What's next? The doctor's school? Lame.
Yeah.
Never
Everyone
heard
has to go
of
to
it.
Barbara College.
Barbara?
Barbers used to be
Barbara.
surgeons, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Same-
thought it was a
same
college where you
thing.
studied Streisand.
I mean, there's
Yeah,
that.
but you're not allowed to take photos of it.
Barber, surgeon, and
Liberty
dentist.
University.
All right. I'm back up to full health.
I'm only 2 hit points down. I'm fine.
I'm good.
And I got my 5th level slot back.
How does their health regenerate over this?
They go up by boxes.
1. They get 1
Just-
for a short rest.
Okay.
So you should be at 7 now, right?
Did
Or 2.
so Norgen, when he came back, he had 1 hit box.
So now he's up to 2 hit boxes.
Okay, now he's at 2.
Oh, okay.
I recommend we leave all the sidekicks behind on this one.
Unless you can think of someone does something that we can't do on our own already.
I don't know. Decadic did bring up a good point about cannon fodder.
Not in so many words.
Do they have a kill count?
Is it 10 points a crewman?
Got to ring Deadpool, see who can get the most crew members killed.
So does that mean you're going to leave me, Cobb, behind?
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't think he's
All
got
right.
a good swim speed.
All right, then let's assemble the Avengers and go ahead and get this Justice League on the road.
Well, let's talk about it a bit first.
Okay, what do we need to discuss?
So, do we want to leave the ship here? Do we want to send the ship away? Just in the event that things go poorly down there, at least give our crew a chance to make an escape of some sort instead of just waiting around as a big old target.
So if things go poorly down there, they're screwed regardless.
I would say just have them stick to the time limit. If we're not back by the end of the time limit, then they go. Other than that, they can just wait until the time is up. We have a timer. They can use the same one.
And you can always use message to call them back if you need to, right? If we do get it done, but they're gone.
I believe
That's
so.
what I was thinking. Yeah, have them sail for the isle close by, and if we succeed, then yeah, we can just telepathically tell them, it's all good, you can come back, pick us up, please.
I'm just thinking if they leave and like, I'm just afraid how long will we have to just sit there in the water before they get back? Because we wouldn't have like a boat, a rowboat, or a dinghy or anything, so we'd have to actually tread water, which would wear us out. So, and if they came and something happened, we would have to be exhausted.
Doesn't water breathing last for 24 hours?
Yeah, but you would
Yeah.
still have to tread water so you don't sink.
I mean, we could just chill on the bottom of the ocean if we needed to wait for the ship to come back.
Yeah, I'm just saying, let's go. I would just say let's go for the timer, and then, hey, if we don't make it back when the timer ends, you guys head out. We'll send you a message if we do make it. If not, you guys are, you can head out.
That sounds reasonable. We can always alert them if we need them to head out sooner or wait.
Yeah, because we'll have. Is message a cantrip?
It's like level 3 or 2.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's level 3.
Yeah.
Check.
Or
Actually, quite advanced.
So maybe that's it then. Was it? We just send them when we absolutely need them to go.
Now, we also have that Hearthstone.
Is
Yeah.
it completed yet? I don't think
Is
it
it?
is.
I think we're still one more
No.
day away.
you're about a week away from the Hearthstone being complete.
Oh, a week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
Crap.
takes about a
Okay.
month after you guys got the jacket.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It was like, whichever, if we sailed to either Rokugan or Feralis, either way, it would be done by the time we got to either one of those places.
Oh, I thought it was a 3-day thing. My bad.
I think it was like 3 weeks.
Is a
Jeez.
rare item. Rare items take months. Very rare take a year. More than very rare take years.
Which reminds me, we can alert our crew, our passengers on board, including the lady Jazia, and let her know that, hey, if any Aboleths show up to try to wreck our ship, she wants to get home, she should help us out with that if need be.
Good point.
Very good point.
You can sweet talk her Strom, try to appeal to her to help out a little bit with that.
Mm-hmm.
Show her the goods.
Yep.
Strong, do you want to try talking to her?
Pull out the wakizashi.
Yeah, I do want to try talking to her.
The offhand, if you will.
So, before you do that, though, really quick, how much time? So, do we have 6 hours solid, or do we have now? Is it 5 hours?
We're taking up our short rest while we're on the boat here. That's going to be our first hour.
Okay.
So we'll have 5 hours left.
Gotcha. Okay. Now, carry on. My bad.
Okay, so I'm good now. I mean,
Yay!
Sobered up. Pack this up. Strom, what do you say? How do you approach the issue?
Yes. So I'm going to go to her cabin and I'll knock on the door.
Okay.
And I'll say, Madam Jazia, we are going into a little bit of some danger with some Aboleths potentially on the way.
Okay.
We have our full intention of bringing you back to Rokugan, but while we're away, we will need you to attempt to protect the ship so we can get you back to Rokugan.
Okay.
On the chance that we don't make it back in time or don't make it back at all. So we would greatly appreciate any assistance that you can give in this time.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. That's great.
Hell yeah.
How much?
23.
23. She will say, very well. I and my child who will stay upon the ship. If it is attacked, we will do such to help bring it to port. I do hope that you return so that you may present us to your court. But we will do what we can on this ship, though our children are in mind, forefront. But we will, understanding the ship is our vessel to our final goal.
That is all I ask, madam.
So she's willing to defend the ship to help get it back, but she won't go down with you.
Yep.
Understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely. Trump has commuted the sentence of Roger Stone.
Yep.
Nice.
What a shocker.
Well, it reminds me of another sponsor tonight. Fuck Donald Trump, right? Right in the asshole, right?
Isn't the end of that?
Actually, that's too good with him. No fucking.
That's P. That's what he's into.
No fucking for Donald Trump. Never. Never again.
No, he's on our never will be a sponsor list.
Yeah. Even an immigrant shouldn't have that job. Feel sorry for his wife.
Also, he bragged about passing some wellness test his doctors had him do, which they only have you do when they suspect there's something wrong with you.
Like dementia or Alzheimer's?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
His dementia test. I scored the best on the dementia test. I know all
aced
the
it.
shapes and all the colors.
I can draw a clock.
Digital one.
Oh man, what the fuck? A lot of hillbillies voted for him.
Anyway.
Anyway. Yeah, by the way, if you voted for Donald Trump, fuck you. Please don't link and subscribe to the doobly-doo.
Man, I joined at right time.
Hey, there we go.
Hey, Trey, stop. Trey.
It's 9 o'clock already.
No, it's
I
8.
voted for Donald Trump. Suck dick.
Yeah.
That
You
was
know
a
it's
great
9 o'clock when my
entrance.
food gets here.
Hey, Trey, turn your picture on. We can't see it.
But I'm topless.
Good.
Definitely
No,
turn it on.
That's why we want you to turn it
Damn
on.
it! You want the views or not?
That's how we get more streamers. That's how
No,
it
we don't want the.
We were just talking about this.
These are bad.
B&E girl, you can do it.
I'm not allowed to go topless after that last time.
Well, there is still that pending lawsuit.
Who wants to catch Trey up real quick on what's
And
happening?
discard children.
Well, we did
We
take a
haven't
short
done shit.
rest. We took a short rest, Trey, so you can punch that up. Don't remember if you got damaged much last fight or not.
Let me look. I
we're
don't
just-
know.
Going over
Yeah.
options.
Yeah, no, I got assed up. I'm a third health.
Well, we took a short rest, so at least do that. We've discussed we're not going to bring any of the followers along with us down below. No one really has a good underwater option with them.
It's a ragtag suicide squad. I love it.
I mean, it'd just be
Could
more.
you call it something else? I'm not looking for the suicide.
You guys are the ones that choose the plots. I don't apply the CRs.
What?
Hmm.
I call shenanigans.
So we did. Matt Strom managed to convince Jazia, the dragon lady on our ship, to at least agree to defend it if the Aboleths do try to attack again and take it down if we take too long or if we all die. And basically
She'll take
saying,
the ship down?
Hmm?
Did I mishear that? I thought. Did you just say she'll take the ship down?
No.
she'll protect the ship
I
from
was
being
like,
from being taken down, or however I phrased it.
If you could, it'd be a weird twist. You're like, oh,
Just from inside, just explodes.
Shakshus!
it's like, wow, that's a way to deal there, Strom. We don't come back, destroy it.
I'll come back, kill all these motherfuckers.
If I can't have it, no one can.
And we were
Like,
discussing, yeah, possibly like if it takes long enough to try to get this, maybe message the ship to try to like make an escape if we feel like we're not going to make it in time or if we're going to lose the fight. That's it. We spent much of the evening so far just complaining about, Loot Crate and Trump and all sorts of random bullshit.
Vegan leather.
Vegan leather,
How
yes.
does Loot Crate get into the shit pile?
That's an excellent question. I wish I had an answer.
Got to chip into our Patreon to access that footage.
There you go. That's how we roll.
Oh, okay.
That's how we roll. Deal, get on that. Make us a Patreon. I don't know what it is. It sounds great.
Isn't that just a tin cup out in the corner with a sign?
That's right. But you
Oh, no,
pay for it. Pull yourselves up by your bootstraps. That's what they tell me.
Pull you up by your bootstraps, motherfucker.
I know, right? First, I need to be able to afford bootstraps.
Whoa, you guys get boots? So anyway, back on track.
Anyway, back
Why
to
start
the
now?
Dungeons and Dragons. Yes, you guys have used 1 hour of your time to accumulate a short rest. You have talking to Jacia. You have talking amongst each others on what you kind of plan on doing. I assume you plan on just floating down there and seeing what happens.
We can swim.
Swimming down there
Yeah.
in the middle of the night in the black ocean depths and seeing what happens.
No, we don't really have a better option to get down there.
Nope.
And we don't have much time to do anything else.
Unless we got some really heavy things to grab. We can grab that bike that I bought, probably. Maybe it'll make us drop faster.
Everyone hold
Or
on.
take Artax with us to help us sink to the bottom.
Just about to say.
That's not a bad
And then once we get done leaving bears an anchor, and we need to go back up, you just power them up, and
Then they'll what? Walk to the beach?
he'll swim upwards, right? Isn't that how
Are
he
we
works?
anchored? Are we anchored right now?
No.
Not really
You
anchored.
guys are in the middle of the ocean. There's no anchor you can drop.
I mean, it'd just be a deep sea one.
It's probably miles down. is your
Yeah.
next guess. You are in the middle of the. You guys are in the middle of the. If I pull up the map, right? Let's pull up World Anvil. If I pull up World Anvil, I log in, which oddly enough it isn't having me logged in already. I pull up campaign presentation mode.
You've added a lot to this.
A little bit. I got drunk and worked on it one night. So, World Anvil, if I go to, let me see, let me pull up Adventure Group Enterprise, so I know where you are, and I'll share my screen, right? Because a DM should do that. Host disabled hey, Matt, can you give me back host?
Yeah.
I accidentally gave it to you.
That was a dumb idea.
Leverage your power, Matt.
I blame Obama.
Could have worn a condom.
Oh, you did add a lot.
Wow.
Okay, there we go. So you guys are literally in the middle of the Azure Sea. Let me see if I pull up like borders to give you an idea of like what you're nearby. Perilous zones.
You see?
Cities and towns.
Hello?
There you go. That's Freeport. That's about 2 days travel. That's the jungles of Cholt. Capitals, right? I think I had our capitals.
Yep.
There you go. The capital of Cholt is Nezaradu, right? So northern.
I was going to say the jungles of Cholt.
The jungles of Cholt is a perilous zone, much akin to the Isle of Dread. Or the Blighted Lands of Burn, or the Temple of Elemental Evil, you know? I've added a couple things to the map. I'm still working on adding more. But this is where you currently are. Yeah, where you guys are, it's in the Azure Sea. It's probably miles down.
Okay.
You would assume.
Oh.
Yep.
Nice.
So, you guys have you kind of have a rough plan. You got some potions. You got some. You've rested a little bit. You have some grit.
Yeah, let me call out here the potions I have marked down. Who wants? I got 5 potions of healing, regular variety, 1 greater and 1 superior.
I'll take one of the potions of healing.
All right.
Yeah, I've got a couple myself, so if someone doesn't have any, they should certainly take a couple first.
Yeah, I don't want to hog all these just to myself.
Let me see. I thought I
I'll
had
you all to myself. Shit alone.
Whoa.
Like, Rutherford, I'm sorry I punched you in the face. I was just upset that you shot me in the goddamn head.
Again.
Now that was the first time for me.
Oh.
It was special.
I was under a compulsion.
I know. You never forget your first.
I can take 1 potion. It might be nice to have a. Although I don't have that many hit points, so maybe I don't need. I don't have any health potions, do I? No, I don't. So.
Should definitely take 1 or 2, the regular ones at least.
I'll take 2. If you have 2 regular left, I'll take those, so then we can save the bigger ones for people with more HP.
You're welcome to it.
All right. 2 health potions. 2 flasks of Estus.
Well, the good news, if you guys survive, you level.
That's right, guys. We got to earn it. We got to want it.
I was about to ask if that was, because I remember he said something about that.
Yeah, this counts as 2.
Dang.
Yeah. Because it's double the CR of the other two.
Well, that means we're gonna die.
So depending on what we find down there, because the Aboleth wanted us to kill what was down there, but whatever this beast is, maybe it's not freed yet. So hopefully we won't actually have to face it. Maybe we just stop whoever's trying to, or maybe we can reinforce whatever seals are placed upon it instead.
To be fair, Aboleths are trying to kill whatever it is. And Aboleth's not exactly the most trusting. This could be like, I don't know, Godzilla. And why would we want to stop him?
Because I think it's just we got to choose the lesser of two evils here. And the lesser is we don't let the big thing out and let the other two things go away.
Yes, if they wanted to let this thing out, why would they let us go and task us with trying to kill it?
Yeah. I think
unless you're saying they want us to set it free and then fail at killing it so that they can control it.
Or if you even want to put it along with that, why would we, do we really want to do anything that keeps their attention in this area? Let's, take care of this, put it to sleep, so to speak, and then maybe they'll go away and do something else.
Chokeholds are illegal.
I mean, eventually, the city of Freeport will float over to this spot of the ocean again at some point. I doubt they'll try to launch an offensive on the city entirely. One ship, yes, but not a whole fleet of pirates.
You would hope not.
Well, my thoughts are kind of, enemy of my enemy could be an ally. I mean, we don't like the Aboleths. Right?
Yeah, the thing is, I guess we still would have to find out what's down there and what's coming out. If it's something
there are a whole lot of things out there that don't like Aboleth that are just as bad.
Yeah.
Yes, like our friend Haster.
Mm-hmm. So I think the only way to answer that question is let's go down there and get it.
I'm not ready for this emotionally.
I don't think we're going to have enough time if we keep thinking about it.
True.
Okay. You guys all prepared your gear for an underwater adventure?
I will need to hold on to somebody who can actually swim fast through the water.
That is not me.
Did you buy Mariner's armor, Trey?
I
thought everyone did except Johnny.
Doesn't his power armor let him travel through water all right?
Down, maybe.
Yes, thank you for reminding me. I need to equip that.
Yes, maybe bring that to the fight, yeah.
Because, as far as I know, I thought everyone had Mariner except for Johnny.
I don't think Trey has it. Did you buy any Mariners?
Because if you don't, then you have to fight at disadvantage, right?
Yeah, Trey, you didn't buy any Mariners, I don't believe.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Aegis armor, bonus AC, strength, advantage on chest piece, triangular shaped. Your first rune made it +2. 10 temporary hit points at the end of the short rest. So you gain 10 temporary hit points at the end of a short rest. You just took one. Extra abilities, force field. Boosters is flying, that's not swimming. Arm-mounted laser rifles, and... here we go.
Dude, my weapons are my weapons going to be useless underwater?
A gun is generally useless underwater, but you do have a laser gun. A crossbow...
So many shots.
Not even one. Like a gun doesn't shoot underwater.
Too wet for the gunpowder.
Yeah.
Right, but I only have so many shots with the laser gun.
As many as you have charges. You do have crossbows, I believe. And I guess technically you do have lasers from your suit, which is an option.
Right.
Not great, but it's an option.
Hey, buddy. My kitten.
Technically, yeah, and you can already breathe underwater, so you don't need to use your helm ability of filling up with air.
Hi.
I'd suggest doing it anyway, just in case, if it doesn't cost you anything.
Oh, it does. It does.
Oh, well then, yeah, never mind.
But you do have crossbows. And I think you have, nope, you don't have the
info.
You have your laser gun, you got some crossbows, so there you go.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, sorry. Guns underwater just doesn't work very well.
All right, planning and skiving. Let's get to diving.
If you want, with future inventions, you might figure out a way to make a gun that can shoot underwater. That might be something you might want to focus on. That's for fun.
Can my character have that idea, not his?
You don't have Tinker's tools. Sorry.
Worst game ever. I'm out.
I know, right? Why reward people for their choices? All right. So you guys, what are you guys doing? You have to tell me.
All right. We're going to gather, the dive team, rather. We're going to get ready to go.
Okay.
Jace is in charge of the ship while we're gone, naturally.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like the general attitude that we've all been having. Sure, we may be going down possibly to certain death, but I don't think that's likely. They're the most skilled crew I've ever been on, and we're going to come back alive, get some glory for ourselves, and Freeport will spread our names. So, crew, onwards to glory. And I'm going to just kind of fall off the side rail backwards.
Okay.
Can that be an inspiring speech?
You know what? I'm inspired. Go for it.
Cast water breathing. Cast water breathing.
Does he know we're not going to be over the spot for another 10 minutes?
There he goes!
Well, this is another picadillo he's gotten us into.
Yay.
Well, to be fair, we all got ourselves into this mess.
All of you prepare yourselves. I'm going to go grab some stuff.
I mean, you are the one that did get accused of murdering a prostitute.
Weird how that happened.
Maybe you and the captain. I was having my electroshock therapy, so I was feeling good.
So, by the way, that's 14 temporary hit points for everybody.
Woo! Thank you.
Oh, damn. Yeah. Don't mind if I do.
Yes, please. So are we over the spot now?
You're over the spot.
Good.
I watch you guys sail away. Wait a second.
Yeah, I just stand at the edge looking down where you fell in, and I'm just like,
moron.
I can't breathe that.
I'm underwater. What is taking them so long?
Did you
The
catch
ship's sailing on a little bit. Are they leaving me? Those sons of bitches.
And Smoot's mutiny was complete.
German sea dogs.
Smoot passes a $5 to the Aboleth. Thanks.
It was Smoot who killed the hooker. Who would have known?
I mean, he admitted it. He didn't try to hide it.
If only there had been something in his backstory that would have hinted at this. But no.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This horrid and terrible ordeal.
By the way, Scarlett, you need to dive overboard to complete the pact.
If we are over the spot now, yes, Scarlett will go ahead and salute and then just slightly dive right in.
Yep.
All right.
Then since I'm already off, once you guys all get down here, I'll give you all water breathing. As I swim to catch up with the boat.
Come back.
Decadic will use his one of his slots on his gem of acuity to cast detect magic. So I've got that for a half hour to help locate where this big old thing is underwater and jump overboard too.
Okay, that's going to be helpful. All right.
Aw, you be a good boy.
Strong.
I can show you the
Jump in, too.
world.
Oh, by the way, when we get in the water, does the Mario underwater music play?
Without question.
I was kind of hoping for the Zelda water temple.
Including an overweight Italian man just drowning. In the
So give me that Jolly Roger Bay Dire Docks theme.
Everyone
64.
roll me a athletics check for swimming. If you have a swim speed, you don't have to. You automatically succeed.
Can I do better?
Sure, give it to me. Do better than your best.
So if you have armor of swimming, you automatically have a swim speed, correct?
But yeah, you can hang on to me, Decadic.
Yeah, I'll grab you by the tail. And he's like, oh God, juice.
Trey, I assume, is sinking like a rock in his power armor.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
The water is
Like, as you dropped like a rock by me, I had to get the water breathing on you real quick before.
I got a 24.
I got a 20 total. I don't know if me handing down to the captain adds anything to that or not.
Yeah, if it hurts me or what's going on.
Technically, you got to
I
get
had to roll twice to make sure I didn't mess it up.
So go ahead and roll with advantage, Decadic, since you're swimming somebody with a swimming speed.
Okay. I guess that has advantage because that was the second one was a nat 1, so still 20 total.
Good.
Gotta get him out now. Get him out now.
All right. Let's get some things set up.
Get to the bottom of the ocean, just suddenly start hearing. Oh God!
Smoot, you bought Mariner's armor, right? That has a swim speed on it or something? Okay.
That's
Very much correct.
Same with me.
Okay.
I think. Yes.
There we go. Good. I'm going to move this off the board. All right. Smoot. Not Smoot. Trey. You're just sinking, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I weigh very much.
Okay.
Are you like kind of treading against it to try to slow yourself a little, or just speed?
He's
pencil
wearing
form
like
going.
500 pounds power armor. He is.
Nah.
Actually, it says it's only 65 pounds.
Oh, there you go.
But
super light power armor.
It's still pretty heavy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's start.
And that was full of water.
Top left, Matt. What'd you get?
Yeah, this isn't waterproof.
Oh, sorry. I didn't. What are we supposed to be rolling again?
Sorry. Do you have
Athletics.
If you have Mariner's armor, you don't have to roll.
Okay, yeah.
Oh.
I have
Oops.
Do you have Mariner's armor?
yes.
Okay. You do not have to roll. Good. Next is Decadic. What'd you get?
I rolled a 20 total previously. Do you need me to roll again?
Nope. That was it. Let me grab Decadic 20. Cool. You have the captain right by you because you're holding on to him. Great.
Yep.
All right. Neil.
Thanks, buddy.
Mariner's armor.
Oh, Mariner's armor. You automatically get to be in a good position, and you do not roll disadvantage on initiative. Next is going to be, who am I missing? Yes. Corey, where is Dr. Scarlet Maledendo? What did she get? Or is she wearing Mariner's armor?
She's wearing Mariners. I rolled anyway, but yeah, she's wearing Mariners.
Mariners. Okay, you automatically succeed.
Our officers stocked up on that Mariners.
You do not get disadvantage on the roll.
Oh, 3 of them.
Okay. I will move this over here because that's going to be a thing. All right, I have you all in place. Okay, let's take a 5-minute break. I just gotta grab some coffee real quick, and we will start off. I am going to generally expect description, a general, maybe some roles, some investigation, and then possibly something else, depending on what you find. So,
Cool beans.
cool beans. Let's just take a quick break because I have to pee, and I don't think I'm going to be getting up from this basement in a little while.
Uh-oh.
After these
Floor drain.
messages, we'll be right,
Be right back.
Presented by Floor Drains.
What you working on today, Trey?
Nothing at the moment. I finished book 10 of the Galaxy's Edge series.
I've seen you post some stuff about that.
Holy shit, dudes. That is a crazy awesome book series, and I would love it myself if like HBO or something picked it up and made a show out of it. It's fucking awesome.
How many
Think
books?
Star Wars without the wishy-washy Jedi Sith stuff.
Yeah.
Mixed in with like Black Hawk Down. And it's just really, really good.
What's the name of it again?
Galaxy's Edge. It's a book series by Nick Cole and Jason Onspach.
So there's a Star Wars Galaxy's Edge.
Right. Look up Galaxy's Edge book series or
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah. First book's called Legionnaire. And the first couple of books are really kind of just set up. But it's just, I thought it was a great story.
Okay. I like the cover art. I think that's pretty cool. Okay.
I've been listening to it on Audible, and they had the guy they have narrating it, R.C. Bray, does a fucking awesome job. Of like all the different characters and everything like that, and it has its like very humorous moments. One of my favorite characters in the book is a hologram named Ravi, who is a Sikh. And he has that accent that, you know, maybe I'd be talking like this now. And he's just a smartass to Aizen Keel, the captain of the Indelible Six, which is basically the Millennium Falcon.
Okay.
And it's great. I would, if you need something to listen to while you're doing something or want a book series to read, pick it up. It's a lot of fun to listen to.
What series is this?
Galaxy's Edge.
Galaxy's Edge. Okay. Is this a Star Wars series?
No, that's the
it
name
is-
of the theme park.
Yeah, that's the name of the theme park, but
Oh, ooh. Cool.
the tagline for it is "The galaxy is a dumpster fire."
That's all that.
Yeah, that's the first thing that comes up on Amazon.
And it's perfect. And it's really weird, especially with events that are happening like right now in real life, like
Yeah.
corrupt government, corrupt politicians, and stuff like that. It deals with that in a very interesting way.
I don't think I've received mask.
So if you want to listen to it on Audible, it's great. That's how I've been listening to it or ingesting it. But buying books also probably would be cool too.
Well, that'll have to be on my after I get a good chunk of the Warhammer novels finished. Maybe I'll switch over to those.
All right.
Which I'm really enjoying the Warhammer novels.
They're fun, brain candy. You know,
Yeah.
not a whole lot of like deep thinking involved.
No.
Murder for the Emperor God.
But it is a very good book series.
About murder for the Emperor God.
It can be very brutal because it goes into detail, like the effects of like laser burns
Yes.
on a body.
Okay.
It's a great series.
I'll definitely have to give it a try.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's got a good following. There's a lot of chapter books to it. So. It's got a 5e setting.
What? Warhammer?
Yeah. Got their own D20 setting. They got a 5e equivalent. It's pretty intense. Cycle through characters.
Wow.
For 40K or for just normal Warhammer?
40k and Warhammer both. 40k has a bigger following though. For an actual RPG, play characters, a unit of whatever.
That's one thing I've always wanted to play or try that.
Me too. That sounds fun.
I would love to be a Space Marine. I want to be a Space Marine. Make me a Space Marine. I mean,
I want to be an Adeptus Mechanicus guy.
Yeah, you would actually do really well as an Adeptus Mechanicus guy, actually.
The Omnisire. I love them. The more I read about them, the more I'm just like, these are my dudes.
Well, are you reading the Horus Heresy novels? That's what you're reading?
I'm on.
Man, the juxtaposition, like, have you gotten to Mechanicum or Mechanicus?
I'm on the Flight of the Eisenstein.
Oh, that's a good one. There is a book later on in the series that focuses on like the Civil War on Mars between the Dark Mechanicus and the Mechanicus that stays loyal to the Emperor.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty good. There's some neat little like 40K lore revelations in there.
Oh, I can't wait.
We got Tom. We're just waiting for a Neil to come back from walking the demo.
Tony, I wouldn't mind looking at that 40K 5e if you've got a link.
Yeah, I can go see if I can try to find it. I found a couple books earlier on. Paul Marchand, a friend of mine, was trying to get me into it. He was when we were playing Star Wars, the MMO. You had a game. Wasn't interested back then, but it was. I can find it probably. Probably wouldn't be that hard to find.
That'd be interesting to read and see.
I hear it's pretty. I hear it's pretty intense. Pretty much just like you just cycle through characters, just like expect death. Play like an inquisitor or something or whatever, and just you go with the idea of you're a member in a chapter, and it's the chapter doing stuff, and you just happen to be the guy that hasn't died yet. All right, so we're waiting for Neil. And I'll get into the description. Is there anything else
Any of
that
you guys
wanted to do while you were doing your long rest?
You mean short rest?
Short rest?
Short rest.
If
Sorry.
that was a long rest, it'd been great, but I think we ran out of time.
No,
Yeah, we'd be dead.
it was a short rest territory.
Oh shit, guys, we overslept.
No, I'm late for school.
While you jump off the boat and at the same time in a freeze frame, like
So hear me out. We abandon
Pieces of
ship,
breakfast in our mouth.
swim to the Isle of Schultz, to the bay, steal a new pirate ship, and start all over again.
Yeah, while we were short resting, did someone think to go ahead and grab that anti-divination thing? Grab it so we can take it with us. So if we need to fake our deaths and run away, we're set.
That's awesome.
They never came back.
oh, apparently my Grubhub is here.
No way!
Maybe you got a
Hey.
second Grubhub order.
Yeah, I wasn't that drunk.
Hey,
You completely forgot about the first order you placed. And that's why it came so quick the first time.
oh, wait, this is Tony Shalhoub's Grubhub. What?
There you go.
Motherfucker really likes sour cream.
Okay, so now that everyone's back, all right, you all jump off the side of the boat. Some of you able to basically free swim like you're walking, right? The mariner's armor gives you the ability to swim as if you're just walking. It's not a chore for you. It's almost natural. Those that don't, some of you sink like a stone. Some of you hold on to somebody who can swim as they drag you along. Others just swimming. Actually, that's everyone.
Yeah.
Your characters begin to descend the depths into a black abyss. Who here does not have dark vision?
Me.
Tony, is there a way you could increase your volume output? You're hard to hear.
am I?
Everyone else,
Can
Yeah.
you hear me now? Am I a little bit hard?
I can hear you, but it sometimes when you're speaking lower,
Right.
it's hard to pick up what you're saying.
Let me. How about now?
That-
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
now?
you're good. You're great.
Okay.
You're great.
I just turned off my
Maybe if
auto
you-
adjust and I just turned myself up. So, okay.
Easy peasy.
As you begin, because it is around 1 a.m. at this point, you begin to descend into the black depths of the water in a moonless night.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What have we done?
You are descending literally
Oh, God.
into night.
Suicide.
The moment your head descends below water and what remnants of the moon outside of 10 feet disappears, it is black. It is pitch black. You can barely see anything.
They're so fucked.
How do you guys transpire this? Some of you do have dark vision, like I know Tom does through perfect blackness. Some of you do have normal dark vision, which outside of like 40 feet down disappears. Like dark vision does not see through total darkness.
I
Outside
have
of,
dark vision out to a range of 120 feet.
Yep, you do. But even your dark vision needs some light. Once you get beyond 40 feet at night, there's no light. There's nothing.
I have a flaming sword that puts out 40 feet of light
Okay?
and then 40 additional feet of dim light.
Okay. So you ignite your sword. A part of this infinite expanse of blackness does light up. You do see the occasional fish kind of scurry away. Sometimes something larger than fish scurry away from the blackness of the night.
Oh, jeez.
Some of you, do all of you cluster within this 40 foot, or do you kind of like do your own thing? Do any of you else try to produce?
I think I've used it this way before, but my swords have the green flame blade.
Right.
Can I use it kind of similar to the way Neil is?
You can maintain concentration on that. Instead of like a 40 foot, it's more like a 10, right? It's like a lesser version. It's like your own personal like little mini torch.
Okay. I'm going to go.
Go ahead.
No, that's it. Corey, what do you got?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I cut him off. I was going to go ahead and cast light.
Okay, light. You what do you cast light on?
I'm going to go ahead, since I'm not going to be able to use it, I'll go ahead and my pistol that's strapped to my side, I'll go ahead and cast light on that.
Okay, so on your hip, the pistol flares the light, and basically an area surrounding you begins to flare up with light as well.
Yeah,
so now
and it will just...
Go ahead.
It will just be just a standard clear white light.
Okay.
No tint or anything.
The flaming sword gives off about a 20-foot radius and an additional 20. Your light gives off an additional 20. Your two glowing specks in an infinite darkness. Matt, a little bit of a speck illuminating from yours as well, giving you a personal illumination. You can, at this point, as you begin to descend, you're starting to push away from each other as the currents kind of push into you. But since your swim checks were so good, and some of you having mariner's armor, just automatically being able to push against the tide of the waters as they push against you, you're able to maintain generally within like 30 feet of each other. As you begin to descend down against the darkness, for the first 10 minutes, nothing. It's just black. You keep descending into an infinite black. It's possibly miles down. You've maybe gone hundreds, maybe thousands of feet.
Does my detect magic pick up any traces of anything?
Nothing yet.
Okay.
Another 10 minutes passes. Nothing. Infinite black. Occasionally small fish scuttle away from you as you descend this glowing orb in an infinite expanse of the abyss of darkness, that which is the sea of the Azure Sea. Another 10 feet begin to pass. At this point, pressure begins to push at you. You feel an unknown pressure pushing at your skull, at your bones, as if falling itself into this infinite expanse of darkness is itself strenuous. I need everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw against sea pressure.
Constitution.
What is that link to the thing? Anyways, I missed the link to the
The die thing? I'll get you.
the die thing. I got a hot link it one of these days. Everybody rolled 20s. Why wasn't that?
Well, you know we did.
Yeah, I thought you were in there.
I thought I was too. I must have
Right.
in there. All right.
I got a
Quick, take him
10.
out. I got a 9.
Little Scarlet's gonna get crushed.
Okay.
I've lived long enough.
Okay. Who did not roll above a 10?
Me.
Okay.
Where the hell is that fucking page? I can't find. There it is. No, I just got too many pages open. Hard to find.
Close some porn tabs.
If you say so.
Rutherford's fine. Okay.
I'll just come back to him later.
Okay. Decadix and Scarlet, your ears pop. It is a dense pressure. So far, no damage, but if you do fail another one of those, you'll suffer from exhaustion.
Oh.
As your body begins to get compressed from sea pressure. You descend.
Remember, everybody within 10 feet of me gets a +4.
Oh, I don't think I'm close to you.
Yeah, I'm close to the captain. I don't know that I'm that close to Smoo.
And I dived right after the captain, so I'm probably close to the captain-ish. Not as close.
You can roll if you want. You can roll a percentile dice, and if you roll 75 and above, I'll let you.
If that's all right, I'd like to do a percentile.
Yeah, go for it.
Just to see.
It's a 25% chance, and you roll. Okay. Dr. Scarlet Maladendo is close enough to Neil's character, and you would at that point survive. You would
Survive.
You would push off the pressure.
Okay, so I don't feel well, but the pressure comes and then goes.
It does come and then it goes.
Cool.
I think you have Mariner's armor anyway, so
yeah, I do.
That helps. It doesn't relieve the pressure from deep sea diving, but it does. You can swim free. You're not pushed by the currents, because literally as you get slowly into water, there are underwater currents that push against you like tidal waves.
Yeah, like regular currents.
Yeah. You begin to descend down. You guys have been falling for about 30 minutes.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my God. Ugh. Okay, this time. Trey's scared of the ocean. Trey's imagining this. Trey's pooping himself.
John's scared of stuff in the ocean, so this isn't fun for me either.
Yeah, neither of you needs to play the game Subnautica.
Oh man, that game's so cool.
No.
It's fantastic, but it's terrifying.
40 minutes down.
It's unnerving.
You guys continue to fall. As you do, you
Into the
see
black.
it's almost like a rainbow below you. A rainbow of color. You haven't seen... You've been surrounded by nothing but the lights of Corey's character and Neil's character and Matt's character. Little blips of light within an infinite darkness. Not completely within one speck of each other, but kind of scattered as you guys are kind of falling within a cylinder of each other. Kind of like an awkward spiral. Obviously, Trey at the bottom doing a straight barrel dive right down towards the infinite abyss. Your characters see a rainbow of color that seems to spread out maybe a mile within like lines, almost like an interesting web below you. As you 5 more minutes down, as you begin to spread, you begin to see these figures. It looks like weird squid-like creatures with bulbous tops and long tentacly bodies. Those that have at least proficiency in nature, or at least an 8 in survival, will automatically be able to understand that these are jellyfish. Rainbow jellyfish. If you have nature, this is mating season. You appear to be falling within a giant mile by mile long, maybe not very deep, but definitely a cluster of jellyfish. Easily you're able to circumvent and navigate around them. Your light actually kind of scares them off, but it's awkward that it's an interesting light in the darkness. You slowly pass by them. Outside of 20 minutes, it's been
question. When we're going by them, how big are the jellyfish roughly?
Some of them are about maybe as big as your head. Other jellyfish are about twice the size of your body. Some are very...
None are like fit in a jar size?
There might be a couple that fit in a jar size, some very small. Do you want to try to capture one?
Yeah, I do want one or two as we're going by if I can.
You got Mariner's armor. I'll let you be able to make the check. Go ahead and make me a... This would be more like a dexterity check, so I'd say acrobatics. Kind of swirl around, swim, and just grab one in a jar. There are thousands of them at this point.
18.
You capture a jellyfish in a jar.
Excellent.
I'm just heading on to the captain like, what are we doing? Why are we going over this way? What?
It just took a moment. It was quick. If we go back, these are interesting.
It glows with almost a rainbow-like light. It just
How much light does it give off?
Interesting twinkle. It's kind of like a non-stop firefly of almost infinite color. As it goes, it almost sparkles across its entire body. It gives you 5 feet of illumination, naturally. As you begin to descend down, it has been a full hour of just descending. I need you guys to roll me one more Constitution saving check. This time the DC is higher. The DC at this point is 18.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, no. Sorry, it's currently 15. The next one's 18.
Oh God.
Oh, I just make it. The 5th.
Ooh. Who's staying within 10 feet of me?
We established Scarlet was.
Yeah, once Corey gets back, he took his headphones off. I think he had to do something.
Yeah,
Light a match, Corey.
Oh, God!
Fireball does work underwater.
What would we be able to do? Like if suddenly something like exploded in the background of one of you guys. Like what we would be able to do nothing. Like where does he live? We don't know. Fuck.
One of us just suddenly starts twitching and suddenly collapsing over. It's like, oh God, no.
Somebody roll for him quickly.
Medicine check. Medicine check.
Awesome.
See,
Okay.
now, Matt, with no lights in your background, it does look like a horror movie.
It does, yes.
Oh God, behind you!
Last Saturday, I had a bloody woman come up to my house.
Yeah, you mentioned that. What?
I wasn't here.
About 11 o'clock, I had a lady come up and knock on my door.
Oh, that.
Not a door that I would use. And I walk out, and she's got blood just all over her. She was thrown from her car, driving way too fast on the gravel. And so I spent about 20 minutes waiting for a cop and then another 20 minutes waiting for the EMT to show up before they finally left. It was an interesting night.
You have a gun on you.
You know, I actually thought about grabbing it. I didn't, but I thought about it because that's how horror movies go.
Yes, that is how horror movies go. A bloody woman comes up to you and goes, I was thrown from a car.
Yep.
Well, the alternative is she's being chased.
That's on her.
So
Or she's being chased. Ooh, that's a good one, too.
Which
I hadn't
is
thought of that.
just as bad, because then you're next on the killer's list.
Now, she could also be infected and bite him.
That's true.
So let's resolve.
It is 2020.
Let's resolve these rolls first.
Okay.
Rutherford, that is one failure for you so far. You feel the pressure, like even your armor kind of goes just a little bit, like it's literally like pushing on it a little.
Oh, that roll was to see if I knew if they were jellyfish. I did not.
Oh, okay. Rutherford, roll for Constitution then. Underwater pressure.
Constitution is a lot better than that. See, yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Never mind. Rutherford, you're fine. That armor you have pushes against the sea itself. No issue so far. Zorksen, you're fine. You're made of water.
Motherfucker.
Neil, you get attacked by
Clearly
a
a sea
kitten in the
serpent.
middle of the water. Jellyfish everywhere.
Yeah, he just latched onto my ribs and started climbing.
Oh, God.
Ow!
God.
That
And
hurts.
you will be his squishy.
Apparently.
Strom, you start to feel the pressure. This is nothing you've ever encountered before. Like you literally, even with the Mariner's arm, you start to feel this. It's almost as if you've been staring at a bright screen for hours. You start getting this headache, and you literally feel like somebody's grabbed your skull and is pushing, like inwards. It's like your bones hurt. You don't suffer exhaustion yet, but you feel like if you have to keep doing this, you might. Like,
No.
You've made it this far down. You're kind of thinking about what is the swim up gonna be like.
We're going to surface too quickly and die from that thing scuba divers do.
The bends.
Yeah, too bad none of you know about that.
Yeah, but it's going to be a real shame when we die that way. We're going to get it back to the ship, get on, things will be fine, and then we'll just...
They all died the next day. The water is cursed.
The whole ocean is Aboleth's lung.
Zorksan, you are a snake. Your body naturally compresses, right? Maybe at this point you get a little bit longer than you're used to, right? But you
Try
don't.
slimming.
Yeah, you're slimming. But the bones of a snake are meant to bend more, right? Like normal human bones are immutable. But yours, they just kind of contour to the shape of the water and the pressure.
Cow's digested. I'm good.
Decadic.
I got a +3 to my con, so that's a 15.
Oh, never mind. The first hour it was hurting, but you're kind of thinking through it. You're kind of logically processing it. You're maybe like pushing air in areas, trying to like force it. You're like massaging your temples. You barely make it, but you feel like if this keeps going, it's going to get tough to concentrate on spells. But you do not suffer exhaustion yet. Mr. Smoot, like a rock. You're fine.
Oh, like a rock.
Dr. Scarlet Maledendo. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I'll have Corey roll in a bit whenever he gets back. All right, so you guys just continue to descend down. At this point, after about 5 more minutes, you see the ground. You touch base on the ground. You have been traveling for exactly an hour.
Good.
As you begin to hit the ground, your feet, after you hit it, go about maybe a half a foot more. The bottom of the sea floor is like a silk mud. You can obviously like pull your legs out, but as you do it, like casts dirt.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
down.
swim.
It is definitely as you're trying to like
Above the
trudge
water.
through. It is rough terrain. Swimming here, you could swim, but it feels like you have to push more than you normally would, almost as if something's pulling you down. As you guys descend down, because of where you descended, you see a large piece of machinery in the distance. Decadic, make me an intelligence check.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I keep burping.
How dare you?
America.
With the +5, that's 21.
21.
Nice.
This is that giant digging contraption you have seen in the designs for. That was kind of written around in that feces-written asylum days ago.
I'll point it out to the captain and say, that's the drill over there. I recognize it.
Well, suppose it's time to do what we must. Is everybody prepared? I mean, God, I hope so by now. We've been falling for an hour.
What exactly are we supposed to be killing?
Hopefully, dispatching whoever's trying to bore through to this beast and not the beast itself. See if we can stop this contraption from progressing any further.
Do we know that's the mission? Or
Well,
are we assuming?
We know that we want to stop the drill from freeing it if possible. That is a priority. It was the God of Oblivion or something like that?
Yes.
The Residune.
That's a dune. I don't think you get a title like that for not, for being peaceful and not wildly destructive.
Hey guys, I'm the God of Oblivion. How's it going?
Have you guys played my video game made in 2003?
Yeah, maybe the second Oblivion. But
Nope, this is the first one. It's terrible.
Oh. Scarlet says, I say we go right on ahead and do what we can. Tony, as we approach, I guess my detect magic's long since worn off by now. I'd like to blow another charge on that gem of acuity, but this time casting True Seeing instead.
True Seeing. Okay, I believe from that it lasts 10 minutes instead of the hour, but it is True Seeing. Yes.
Yes, so any illusions, I can see into the ethereal plane within range and such, and
it does give you perfect sight within 120, I believe.
Yep, and I see invisible creatures and objects also, yes.
Yeah. Okay, all right, cool. your eyes, your inner eye opens, and you can. So far, you don't see anything yet.
Yeah, be keeping an eye out for any weird ghostly apparitions that we might not otherwise see.
As you begin to get closer to the giant apparatus, you notice that shelf floor, some of you floating above it, some of you swimming. You notice that you see the floor, obviously, especially with the light from your several sources. But you notice as you get close to the apparatus, a little bit past the apparatus, you notice a gigantic hole in the ground. And that itself is dark.
Awesome. Fucking awesome.
We have to go down more.
It looks like it.
The machinery appears to be abandoned. There does appear to be a metal or maybe a very strong rope that appears to descend down off its side, almost as if it was ran up and down the sides of this gigantic hole to dig it deeper. Because it was a drill, by the way.
Rutherford, looking at that, is there any way you'd be able to make it be used to fill the hole back in potentially?
DM, what would I roll for that?
I'll give you intelligence check plus your proficiency because you're good with tinkerer's tools. You're good with machinery.
All right.
16. You're thinking maybe, but it would probably take you. You think they've been digging this hole for like the last 6 months. Filling it in would take about that long.
Oh, Jesus.
This is a gigantic hole. This is like a football field by a football field.
Oh, okay. I think I underestimated the size of that
And
then.
as you look down, it descends into blackness. Like, it goes further down. The hole is clear cut, so it's a clear cut down. It appears to be a perfect circle, as far as you can tell from the light you can give off. Some of you can see just far enough to see the other side of the hole, with the totality of your dark vision or your true sight.
It appears to be abandoned, nothing floating around, swimming around.
Nothing floating or circling around yet. Actually, roll me some investigation checks. Those that feel like they would investigate.
Yeah, I would definitely would. Oh, that hurts so bad.
I mean, don't have much else to do. I'd be looking around too. I mean, I don't know who wouldn't.
I don't see jack fucking shit.
Okay.
22.
I got a 19.
Okay. Okay. Strom. At this point, Johnny, your character is so absorbed with the size of the hole, you're more looking at its diameter and looking like, wow, this thing is oddly perfectly circular. Let me see. Let's start with Zorksan. Zorksan, Rutherford, and Strom. Each of you independently finds pieces of body bags. No bodies inside, but pieces of body bags strung around this giant diameter as if they had fallen here. All of them in different spots, as if the water had carried them and eventually kind of just deposited them here. Each of them appear to be violently ripped open, and maybe small pieces of body parts left inside, but not much. But you do recognize a body bag before. You saw plenty when you visited the asylum.
Were we able to tell how big the creature was that ripped open the body bag?
I'll get to you in a minute. Rutherford.
Yeah.
Not only do you find a body bag, You find what appears to be some a pile of, near I call it feces. It is glowing green. It is oddly, because you get close to it, you don't notice it at first. But then as you're like stepping through the silk in your giant armor, eventually you step near an area and it blows some stuff aside. And you see like a glowing green pile. As it does, you see bones inside this glowing green pile. You kind of reach in with your mechanical arm and kind of pull out bones.
Hey, they had Mexican food too.
Heads that appear to have had skulls that were cracked open right around here. The brains on everything, and the flesh obviously completely pulled out. And you kind of reach in and you pull out this glowing green. Have you ever like crushed a firefly in your hands?
Yeah.
It's like that. And you can tell it glows because you're sitting in an infinite abyss of blackness. Like it glows. Like your hand right now looks clearly outlined and glowing. And at this point, you think whatever ate them left this dung pile. And this dung pile, you ever seen Jurassic Park?
Yeah.
With the giant dung pile after they see the Triceratops. It's that kind of dung pile. Matt, your character. You've been looking at the rips in some of these bags, and you notice that they are clean rips, but the rips are like a solid 2 feet apiece. So whatever did this had claws that could easily space a couple feet across.
Okay.
Whatever did this was gigantic.
Good to know.
And as you walk by Trey's character, you see the dung pile too, and you get an idea of the size of whatever this is, this thing that could eat a city.
Okay.
Corey, roll me a con save.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had a call from my bank. Apparently my debit card was used.
Oh fuck! You get skimmed?
No, it was actually me. It was like I bought gas 2 days ago, and they're like, "We just noticed this." I was like, "Yeah, that's me. I've been there before." It's like,
why did this
what's the
suddenly alert
problem?
you?
Yeah. They're bored too.
The con save is 7.
Okay.
So sorry about that, everybody.
That's fine. Is that your first failure?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
So you
Yes.
do feel the pressure, right? No exhaustion yet, but you are halfway there.
Okay.
At this point, everyone has landed. You guys are on the ground. You guys found a giant mechanical contraption that you saw the designs for, that giant drill that would drill into the ground. You see now, as you get a little bit beyond it, you see this gigantic hole in the ground, and that seems to be descending into infinite blackness. And then that hole itself appears to be about 100 yards by 100 yards. It's gigantic.
Okay.
At this point, you guys have found telltale signs of some gigantic beast that's possibly been eating the remains of the people dropped into the water on the moonless night.
So, since we're underwater and stuff, is there a way for us to communicate with each other, or is it just going to be hand signs?
You guys have water breathing. You can talk.
Oh, okay, good.
Water breathing
All right.
conveys basically infinite oxygen to your lungs, and you can.
Oh,
communicate.
okay.
You
So we can still
cast
talk.
spells. You can do other stuff. You can do whatever.
Cool. Thank you.
But you guys have traveled an hour now to the bottom of the Azure Sea.
Okay, so that leaves us then 4 hours.
Yep.
Whew!
Okay.
That's a mighty big hole.
Thank you, Doctor.
Not as big as yours.
Wow.
Does anyone else get the feeling that maybe we're too late to stop this thing from being freed?
I have to agree with you, Mr. Arcanist. It looks like we have missed our deadline for this little part of the trip.
Showing up late for the dinner bell.
Which begs a
Indeed.
question. If it's been freed, why haven't they why is it still down here? It seems that they've been feeding it for some time. Are they trying to raise it up to be even greater than it already is?
Was it weakened after its imprisonment?
Needs to eat. I don't know.
Yeah, gather its strength before it carries on.
So if we're lucky, it's not at full strength.
No.
We must hope.
So then I guess we proceed and see if something is down there and if it is good to go or if we need to bash its brains out.
I'm guessing we need to bash whatever it is brains out.
I kind of hope it's there and it's not a vacancy.
Well, we'll be in trouble with our employees.
All right, so I guess I walk to the edge or something?
Should we dive into the hole to further examine?
How about we follow the rope?
That's right.
Let's do that.
It goes down.
Follow it down, and if we have to, we can use it to go up.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys.
I'll go first.
All right, you guys descend down the rope, probably using it like to pull you down and maybe steady yourselves.
I just drop and like have my hand kind of around the rope.
Around it, just holding, just in case you need to stop yourself. Okay.
Yeah. But I just let the book drop.
Okay.
You know what I'm getting vibes of? You know that Doctor Who episode with the Satan planet and David Tennant's just going down that giant fucking cave. It's just black.
Yes.
Yep.
So, you guys begin to descend down. Marching order, if I can have one. Raise your finger up if you think you're first. Raise your middle finger if you think you're last.
I'm first.
Okay, second. Trey's last. Zorksan's last. I got a fourth and I got a third. All right, that sounds like a marching order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then last. Okay. All right. You guys begin to descend down. First minute, nothing. Second minute, nothing. Fifth minute.
I'm hankering to watch The Abyss now.
After about 8 minutes, you think you begin to see a glowing in the distance. It's faint. Like you've been staring at black so long, eventually just any light giving source just seems to just explode from the distance. It's faint, but it's there. You begin to descend down. 9 minutes. After about 10 minutes of just descending down, slowly down the ramp, along the side, the sheer cut side of this, occasionally a jagged out peak, right, as it like hit some solid rock and it just kind of went around it. But eventually you find yourselves at the bottom of whatever this hole is. The bottom isn't completely flat. It does kind of like barrel and roll. But there are piles of dirt here that have been dug up. And eventually you do find yourselves at the bottom here. The ground it does glow a little bit. As that glowing that you saw in the distance was the ground around you. 100 yards by like 100 yards, a sheer cut circular pattern. As you begin to get close to the ground, the ground itself does glow faintly, giving off about 10 feet of light. The entire bottom of this surface is glowing. Magical runes. Almost unreadable by 90% of the party. Tom. These...
Oh, God.
I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Magic?
It is magic, yes.
Wait, he's 10% of the party?
Yes.
There's 5 or 6
Sorry,
of us?
guys.
He counts for a lot.
4, 5,
I don't think I count for very much, actually.
Yeah, he's kind of
I don't
Kind of the
know,
shitty 10%.
15% of the party? I don't know.
I mean, I could cast comprehend languages too.
You're
That
on
counts for
cut.
stuff.
What is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of you divided by
6? So it's like 17.5% each.
17.5%.
I'm really slacking.
Yeah.
That's why I
Start
wanted
pulling your
That's
weight.
why I went for management.
Wow.
Pretty
Tom.
good job, President of the United States.
Zorksen, so a 23.
I'd have bone spurs then.
Yes, sir.
23, you're fine. You are looking at these runes. You do have to eventually avert your eyes because you can read them. And as you do read them, you feel like your thoughts and your memories are disappearing, as if they are meeting oblivion. These are the forgotten runes of Thera's-Doom. As if staring at them as staring at a god of oblivion. The god of nothing. The god that consumes all. The mad god. And you are not consumed by the madness of this writing. The rest of you see beautiful writing. It looks very interesting. Crazy looking at some points. Sometimes you look at a shape and then it disappears and it changes shape. And that's the writing here. Generally, the ground is illuminated and 10 feet above the ground as it kind of slightly glows. Kind of like somebody's room if they put like those stupid little moonlights on it, like the stars.
Oh, the star.
Whoa, are you insulting my childhood bedroom?
Yes, I am.
He's insulting
Get
your
your
current
sister, bring her over here, have her
So
describe it in
they have high
vivid
quality
detail.
stars now.
Yeah, there we go. But yes, it's almost as if it's like a small night lights in the infinite black. You do see odd plants growing out of the ground. You see old skulls. You see maybe basically like dug up prehistoric bones, that kind of thing. Just basic stuff that you see dug out of like bedrock that hasn't been unearthed for millions of years. But it is perfectly black down here, except for that faint light and your guys' natural light, of course. You don't see anything yet on this far side. What do you do?
First, I'm going to urge people
John.
not to read the writing.
Sorry, Johnny, do you have Detect Magic up?
Yeah, well, true seeing was what I last cast.
Oh, True Seeing. Nothing yet with True Seeing. No illusions, though. Nothing invisible yet. Within 120 feet radius that you can see. Facing forward.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
I'm
I
sorry. Attempt?
I did ask for one more thing. Everyone make me a Constitution saving throw from increased pressure of this area.
Ooh, boy.
The DC is now 18.
Oh, I hit my limit.
Oh,
Hold on. There we go.
Nope.
Are we standing now, or are we still?
Oh, no.
You're probably standing, if not floating, maybe like 5 or 10 feet up.
Gotten too deep, boys.
That
Yeah.
was kind of brutal.
Okay, who has failed twice?
that's my first fail.
I think I did.
I think this is my second failure, yeah.
Yeah.
It depends if I'm within so many feet of Smoot.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Roll me a percentile check. I'll
No,
give you-
even if I wasn't smooth,
Since
I
most
still
of
fail.
you are pretty close, I'll give you a 50%
In
chance
me.
of being close enough of Smoot.
57.
57. Okay, you are close enough to Smoot.
Okay. So I'm good this time.
Okay,
7.
you are not close enough to Smoot.
I figured.
You're actually the farthest away from Smoot.
Tony, was
Closer
the
to the
first
front of the line.
was the first DC for pressure? Was that a 10? The very
Yes,
first one.
The first one.
Okay, so I did
Sounded
make
a
that
little-
one. So this is my first failure.
Okay.
You're sounding a little crackly there, Johnny.
Okay.
I am?
Someone is. It got real bad for a moment.
Oh, okay.
You
Maybe
sounded-
my connection
You sounded
dropped.
cracky. Is he asking me for like money? Cracky.
Look, I'll pay it back next week. I'm good for it.
Good
What do you want money for when you could just get crack?
But yeah.
I got all this
Yeah.
cocaine. What do I do?
This would be my first failure then, yeah.
It's your first failure? Okay.
Yeah.
If you
Okay,
have
then
failed,
this is my first.
Okay. If you fail twice, you suffer exhaustion. If not, you do not currently suffer exhaustion. Keep in mind how many times you failed, because you guys got to come back up.
Unless we don't survive.
There you go. No more con saves, everybody.
I think Mariner's armor has the bonus that when they go unconscious, it just rises them up towards the sea top.
There you go. Immediately rises you up as fast as possible. What could possibly go wrong?
Which is great because the person who can revivify you is down below still.
Unless I'm the one floating.
Anyway, back to you guys. You guys are on the farthest, I will say, eastern wall. By that giant rope, and it does stop about 10 feet from the bottom.
Tony, as we're going along and the closer we're getting here, I personally am getting more and more unnerved. And can I use my concordance or roll it or whatever and attempt to invoke the Moon King for some kind of aid in our upcoming battle?
Okay. Yes, you can. How much concordance do you have left?
15.
15. Okay. Roll your level plus 15.
All right.
And Tony, now that we're in
Do what?
hit in the ocean, I'm sorry.
Roll my level plus 15.
Yeah, you always get to add your level to concordance checks.
Am I rolling like a D100? And
Yep, it's 1d100.
Okay.
So that would be what? 9 plus 15 is 28.
9 plus 15 is, 28.
Okay.
24? 24.
Yeah, sure. That works. I'm
Okay.
drinking.
So D100. Plus my, okay. Or yeah, just roll that. So I got a 68 on the roll. So that's not going to be good enough then, huh?
68. Let me take a look at the concordance chart at a 68.
Or I'm aiming for the concordance to my level, or I add it to that.
Wait, yeah, you add the 24 to whatever you roll.
Okay. So 68 plus 24. So 92.
92. 92. Give me a minute. Tony has to. God damn it! I'm looking through chapters in this book. The temple. Finally. Temple concordance chart is on here. 92, you say?
Yes.
Type 2 servitor or action. What exactly are you asking for?
Something like bodily help would be appreciated if you had summons or something to send us.
Asked for help.
Like a warrior.
Okay.
I mean, a buff would be nice, but preferably some other body.
Secret flame, fast call, first and sword, dispel magic, revivify, banishment, death ward, hypnotic oh wow, okay. That is an interesting looking thing. Is that gonna die in the middle of the water though?
Just drowns.
I'm here to
Can't water breathing again. Quick.
I only get once a day.
all of a sudden all this pressure that it wasn't used to just crashes down on this. Like it appears like Moon Princess pops like a zit.
I gain negative concordance for instantly having the summon killed.
I'm gonna fucking die. Alright, I'm not gonna do that, but Jesus Christ, I'd be a dick. I have come to. Oh God!
That's
would
why
be
Zork
angry
said
at my
can't have
patron and
pets.
demand a refund. I asked for help, not a fucking guts explosion on the field.
A glowing dead
6
corpse.
collars ahead of us, Johnny.
Okay. There is going to be a cost. I'll get to your thing in a minute.
Oh boy.
But I do want you to note that you are... Sorry, I gotta get back to this fucking tempo. I'm sorry. There we go. Okay, you lose 10 concordance. You're down to 5.
Ah, okay.
But yes, I'll get to that in a minute. Takes a little while. Roll me a...
It's fine. I asked for help in the battle, technically, so.
Roll me a d4.
D4. 3.
3. Okay, that works. Help in the battle, noted. Let me make sure I'm looking at the right thing. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. So you guys are at the far east end of this giant hole. Like you're at the farthest end. What do you guys do? Rune writing on the ground, glowing, random like maybe prehistoric skeletons or some like plant remnants kind of floating in the air. Definitely stuff in the water. Like it's just remnants of floating debris every once in a while, free floating in this hole.
What are the water currents in this hole? Do we have to swim against any tide currents down here?
There's 0 tide currents.
Okay.
There's just an overwhelming pressure.
Do the runes seem to lead somewhere, or are they just kind of scattered?
Sounds good. Roll me an investigation check.
13.
13. Do you have proficiency in investigation?
No.
They appear to lead inwards. But they're outside of that, there's definitely, they follow lines, and all those lines seem to go inwards towards something in the distance that's hard to make out.
Sure.
Anybody else?
Captain pointed out not to try to read the runes, so I won't try to do that.
Yeah, don't try to do that. They try to steal your mind. It's just an uncomfortable tugging. And don't.
I've experienced that uncomfortable tugging before.
I've never experienced anything like that. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
My character just isn't close enough yet.
Can I look at... Is it easy to investigate these ruins, bones down here? Because the ones up on the edge of the pit were clearly new, but can I see how like old are these? Like also recent? Are these like ancient, like fossilized remains?
Sure. Just want to check out the remains? Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Be investigation.
Yep, investigation. If you have knowledge nature, you get advantage.
I do not. So this will just be one roll. It's a total of 15.
15. All the fossilized remains that are dug up here do appear to be very similar looking. All of them appear to have very large heads, wide fish-like teeth, very shark-like, but much larger. Like the heads themselves are like the size of like the mast of your ship. You know, they're huge. Some of them are much smaller, maybe about as big as your body. Some are about the size of your ship, like the head itself.
Oh, wow. They're that big.
Most of them have multiple holes across the head, long fish-like teeth. Some of them, many of them have several sets of eyes. Some of them appear to have a tentacled body. Most of them do, but they're just random pieces of them. Almost as if they had At this point, you're getting the feeling of an elephant burial ground of a singular type of creature. One that is large, one that has multiple limbs, one that has large shark-like teeth, several rows of eyes, and is just massive in size. Some of them have long, drawn-out claws. As if this is where something ancient and large comes to die.
Aboleths?
Much larger. Maybe 12 times the size of an aboleth.
Can I tell if the giant claws are similar to what I noticed up with the body bags?
I'll give it to you. You already made that check. Yes.
Okay.
These match up. Normally 3 long claws. You can tell from the size of the claws. This is maybe one of the medium size. Not the small ones, not the huge ones. But definitely middle tier of what one of these creatures is.
Okay.
So you would guess maybe 20 size the times of a man. About half the size of the ship.
Okay.
So this is almost like the Targaryen chamber with all the dragon skulls. Like that's the size these things
Yeah,
are. Okay.
very much so. This would be as large as a dragon, if not longer.
God damn it, Trey. You're sitting just far back enough from your light. It's like Michael Myers in Halloween slowly coming into focus in the closet.
I think he looks like God Star Trek 5. What does God need with a starship?
Anyway.
Come closer and I'll show you, little boy.
What are you guys doing? You guys are on the far end. You kind of examine the area around you.
If I'm not seeing anything with true sight, can I dismiss that and cast Detect Magic with my Gem of Acuity?
Oh, sure. You can switch up. You can do a Detect Magic. Magic has a 30-foot radius. You do feel magic all around you. The magic from the ground is palpable. It's strong. It actually feels like it absorbs your magic, almost as if it's like a vacuum just sucking it up. You feel like this the magic of these runes is meant to absorb everything. As if it is casting anything that comes towards it into oblivion.
I'd like to make an experiment then. Can I just cast like a firebolt at like a small bone on the ground just to see if if it does anything or if it gets sucked up too?
Okay. Yeah, you cast a firebolt as it gets close to the ground as it gets within 10 feet of the ground, it instantly becomes dispelled as it gets sucked into the ground. You've now learned that all magic cast within 10 feet of the ground is instantly absorbed. And that area kind of glows a little bit.
All right, crew. This magic here, yes, seems to absorb any spells cast. So if we need to cast any offensive magic, any spells really, get a little distance from the floor first, away from the runes.
You get a feeling if you cast towards the floor, if it gets within 10 feet of it, it's just going to be absorbed. But you've now learned that.
Did you catch that, Tom?
Yeah, sorry, I've been looking for my splitter. My headset's going to die again, so I was trying to find it before I lost it all the way.
Okay.
Okay.
So, yeah, I've been listening the whole time. But on that note, I am doing the switch, so I'll be one moment while I get my audio and mic back on.
Anything else anybody else wants to do? At this point, you've spent about a good 15 minutes at the bottom, just sitting here. with glowing lights in the back corner. Because you guys are the only source of real light in this giant hole. So, I suppose anything within eyesight would see a giant light in the distance.
I'm imagining an anglerfish.
Yeah, we're not nearly that scary.
All right, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Or giant squid.
What?
Giant squid.
Like a literal giant squid or more of an aberration?
What?
Or is there a difference?
You missed part of the conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I
That's
just
what
got
we're
back
up
in.
against.
Yeah,
Giant squid.
there's no giant squid. There's nothing at the moment. So should we trek to the other side of this hole, see if we find anything else?
Might as well.
Stay close, huddle up.
Okay. Do I got a marching order from you guys? Like, what we got?
Be in the front.
I'll stay by the captain.
I'll take Taylor and Charlie.
Are you guys on the seafloor, or are you, like, floating up a little bit? What are you guys doing?
I am
Feet up.
on the floor. I am too heavy to try to swim.
I will try to swim up just far enough that I think I'm out of range of this effect on the ground.
Okay. Anybody else
Tread
floating
level
out
as
of
I
the
go.
magical effect range?
I'm floating about 10 feet up.
Definitely floating.
10 feet up. Okay, let me grab a... Oh, God.
15 feet up.
They've all died!
Boy, that was quicker than I thought.
Okay. Give me a second. I gotta create a tiered thing for your marching order. 10 feet up, you said? Okay, everyone else outside of the magical range. Okay. Cool. Cool. I got human bones and animal skulls. Yeah, why not? Cool. Give me a second. Maybe 30, maybe 40 seconds.
Hey guys, remember that scene in Finding Nemo where they're just chilling in the ocean and then the whale just comes out of nowhere directly behind them and just swallows them all whole?
Yeah.
No reason.
What are you trying to say?
That's all I can think about right now. That's all.
Okay, as you guys are slowly traveling forward,
Riding its insides would be our best case scenario.
let me grab a radius for your guys' light and dark vision.
If we can't hurt it from the outside, maybe we can hurt it from the inside.
That's how we get to the
The
surface.
intestines aren't.
We hitch a ride inside a whale and then it brings us up to the surface.
That's my return plan. I polymorph into a killer whale with low intelligence, so good luck in my mouth. But let's go.
I bet that's the first time he's ever said that.
That's what all the girls say.
Scarlet will trust
Can't
me.
hear you, Curry. Can't hear you.
Yeah, you're silent, Corey.
Yep, silent.
There's no sound from you. You're moving your mouth, but we hear nothing. Nothing.
Still can't hear you.
Sir, we can't hear you.
Okay, as you guys get to this point,
nothing.
you guys do notice bones on the ground, more human bones in body bags. Many of the body bags have fallen into this giant hole, and many of them have been torn open and eaten. You now see more piles of goop.
Hello?
Oh, we can hear
Hey,
you
there
now.
you are.
We can hear you.
Oh, God. I lost you guys for a second. I couldn't hear anything.
Ah, yeah, we saw you talking. We were telling you we couldn't hear you.
That's
Probably
what I
a
was saying.
stroke.
Is like, I can't hear anybody.
They're like, no, we
God.
can't hear you.
It was
Everyone's
probably
on
a stroke.
microphones.
You're okay. Walk it off.
That probably just means my headphones are going to die soon.
Okay, so you guys see more body bags, and you guys see more giant skulls kind of hanging out. At this point, your characters begin to get closer. You see a glowing light in the distance. Several glowing lights. At least 4 small ones and 1 large one. It's hard to make out what it is because it's kind of like looking through mist because of the murky mud floating in the water. Light is obscured outside of about 20 feet. Even with light. It's like looking through mist. What do you do?
Well, as far as like jellyfish or any other sea life, is there any other sea life around us right now?
No. Just a lot of sea death. Lots of dead bones. This is an elephant burial ground of horrid, monstrous creatures. And creatures from above them and dropped in body bags. You do see some plant life, but mostly it's like, like sea flora, but not much, because this is a dugout area. The sea flora looks fairly recent, or stuff that has fallen from above down here.
So, new theory, the big beastie probably hasn't been set free yet. And whatever was clawing bodies was a descendant of these things flying around us. So, be careful casting magic, because I'm guessing that'll get absorbed and hasten the freeing of whatever this oblivion thing is.
Can we tell if the lights are moving at all?
Roll me an investigation check.
18.
18. The lights do appear to be slowly moving, drifting slowly. They appear to be kind of just around what appears to be. It's hard to tell what it is. It's just very large, and they seem to be surrounding it, slowly drifting within maybe like a 5-foot floating area of each other. Sorry, they appear to be moving within a 5-foot hex. As they do, but they're within maybe like 20 to 30 feet of each other.
And how far are we away from the lights?
You are, let me count it, 5, 10, 15, 20, about 80. About 80, maybe 90 feet away. Sorry, yards away. But there is a singular light that appears to glow even brighter near them. It appears to be motionless, though. It seems to be stationary. It seems to be about 15 feet above them. These lights appear to be on the ground floor, where the other light appears to be higher up.
If I were to shoot an arrow, would it make it there?
Not with a bow. You need a crossbow.
Okay.
An arrow shot from a bow won't work underwater. Unless it's specifically made to. Crossbows will shoot their minimal distance and then stop at their distance because of water. Right.
Fair enough. Do I have a crossbow?
What to do? You've maybe made it 30 yards away from the wall at this point. As you make it about 30 yards, those that have superior dark vision can see the wall. Those that can't, the wall just disappears. Because your sight is limited by a 30-foot yard radius around you of your various light sources.
I do have a crossbow.
Okay.
Is anybody opposed to me trying to shoot at these lights?
What's the worst that could happen? What we're already at here.
What is the minimum range of a crossbow?
80.
80? Okay. That'll get close.
Okay.
You think you got to get about 15 feet closer to shoot the crossbow at it. So you guys get closer?
Do that.
Okay. I'll move you 15 feet. See, the thing is, you guys can't see the board, but I can. All right. Strom moves his figure up, and okay, you shoot with a crossbow at one of the lights. Roll an attack.
I got 26.
26. You definitely hit. No need to roll damage. The light whoop, winks out.
Okay.
You just shot it in the eye. Now it's pissed.
Now it's hella pissed.
Now there are 4 lights.
Nice. What do you guys do? You're about 80 feet away from the closest light left. There is one within 80, maybe one within like 100. The other 2 are within 100. The largest one is maybe 105 away, and it's slightly higher up. You'd feel like Strum, you'd have to swim higher up to try to be on level with it. It's maybe like 20 feet in the air, on top of whatever that large figure is in the distance.
And we still can't tell what exactly the lights are from this distance.
You can't. It's murky. Your visibility outside of 30 is very limited. It's like looking through mist. The lights are the only things that stick out.
So they don't seem to be a good or bad thing from destroying one immediately. I suggest we check one out closer before we destroy others.
If need be, I still have detect magic up from my gem, I believe, and I can cast.
True sight.
No, I switched to detect magic.
Oh,
I can.
So you cast True Sight, and then you cast Detect Magic?
Yeah, at the end of when True Sight was up, because I just detected magic and found out that the ground was all funky. I can also, while that's up, cast invisibility and try to stealthily get closer to figure out what those lights are, maybe.
Yeah.
hey, I'm gonna run the dog out. I'll be right back.
Okay.
We'll be here.
Do you concur, Captain?
Yeah, I think we should go for it. Or like
All right.
you should go for it, rather.
Yes. So I'll do that, Tony. I'll cast invisibility on myself and then swim closer to the lights to try to get a better look at what exactly they are.
You're invisible. Was anybody else trying to go that direction as well, or just you?
I think just me.
Okay.
Just getting
Watching the
ahead.
light that he's heading towards.
All right. So my understanding is only Johnny is going towards the light.
Yes, I am going toward the light.
Bye, Johnny.
I
He gets
assume you're
teleported
keeping
to
that
a
10
paradise.
feet above that anti-magic zone. That
Yeah,
will
yeah,
absorb
yeah.
your magic?
Yeah, swimming, high enough above the floor to not be affected.
Once you get outside of 30 feet of your party, you lose sight of them. They disappear. Like, you can kind of see their light, but all you can see is the light. It's like looking at somebody's headlights through a fog, right?
Yeah.
So you can see them as long as you're in the cave, but you can't see them unless you get within like 30. As you begin to get closer, you see more and more of those bones. Eventually, as you begin to get past the final wave of dead bones, the medium-sized ones, you come across the biggest version of this creature you have ever seen. Its head alone is the size of your ship. It has teeth the size of twice your body.
Jesus.
Is this
There, surrounding its body is many lights. Very similar. Roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. That's 16 total.
Very similar to the spell Dancing Lights. A cantrip. But the dancing lights appear to just float around this dead body. As you get closer to looking at the dancing lights, Instead, you've seen a wisp before. The wisp is the dead spirit of some humanoid creature. They're small glowing lights that are the dead lost souls of people who have died. They seem to be floating around this giant creature. And specifically, they seem to be floating closely in radius of a singular glowing sword buried into the nose of this creature. The sword just seems to be buried there. This giant, some kind of maybe like a light long sword, just buried into this creature's nose. It glows with an opulent light. Magical runes running down its body from tip to stem. Your detect magic goes off like fucking crazy. As soon as you feel this presence of this sword, it draws you in. This feels like ancient elven magic. Magic before the great joining of spheres, after the age of dragons and giants, when the high elven empires once stood.
And this body of the creature, is it skeletal or does it look like
It's
more recent?
It's very skeletal. You know what? I will turn on the camera at this point. Only you see this.
Beautiful. There we go.
Ooh. And is the sword, the source, is that the big glowing light source surrounded by the smaller ones?
That is the giant glowing light source. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay. You got it, buddy. That's total 23.
Ooh.
23. You feel an invasive force, but it disappears. That's about it. You're not sure where from, but you felt a force hit your consciousness. Very similar to telepathy.
And I'm going to go ahead and turn around, and if I can still see the light of my party, swim back towards them.
Okay, you see the light of your party, and you begin to swim back towards them. As you do this, I need everyone else in the party to roll me a perception check at disadvantage.
Perception disadvantage.
I have perception at advantage.
Then you get to roll it normally.
Okay.
Hell yeah, Trey.
Oh God.
Doing okay?
Yeah, well, I am.
Who'd you break?
I gotta say goodnight to the lady. One
All right.
moment.
Okay. Okay. I will roll the stealth check in the open for you guys. Gonna roll this with advantage. Okay. Okay, so stealth checks. Where do those start at?
Oh, stealth checks?
Yep.
You said
Oh,
perception.
sorry, perception. That's what I meant.
Yeah,
I rolled
okay.
stealth. I rolled perception.
I was like, what?
That was with disadvantage, correct?
It was with disadvantage, yes.
Okay.
So starting after my last roll, I did.
Johnny, you don't get one. Sorry.
Yeah, that's my last one from the wisdom save you had me do.
Oh, okay.
Everything below that should be their perception rolls.
Oh, everything after Decadic on the 16? Okay.
I think so,
You don't add
Strong-
anything to your rolls?
yeah. It just takes forever changing it, typing into modifier. I just roll the die and
That's fine.
add it.
That's fine. As long as you do your D20 and I know what it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so Zorksan doesn't make it with a second roll because of the disadvantage. Smoot,
I got no.
Smoot doesn't make it.
I got.
Strom doesn't make it. Scarlet doesn't make it. Sadly, Rutherford doesn't make it.
I got 10. I got a 10. Yeah.
It got a 25. Okay. We're going to start off a round in surprise. Actually, we're not going to start off a round with surprise because of the captain's sword. I forgot about that. You guys have that anti-surprise sword, and I believe one of you does have alert.
One of us has a what?
Alert. Its feet. Prevent you from being surprised. I am going to get rid of these rows that have the Aboleths in them. Let's see. Gracelord, Decadic. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is a. Okay. Everyone, go ahead and update your your hit points and everything in the in the sheet, because we're going to be rolling initiative.
Already done.
Okay.
So roll initiative too.
Yeah. Let me. While everyone's rolling initiative, I will describe the scene. Actually, let me turn on the camera.
What I miss?
Roll initiative.
Oh, not bad, not bad.
20.
There we go. Look at that.
Ooh, what the?
Nice.
It's currently invisible, so I'm just going to put the invisible tag right here.
It's not invisible. I can see it right there.
Oh, sweet mother of God.
There we go. All right. You guys are fighting a, I believe they call this an Aboleth Kraken. It's an actual thing.
Oh, goody.
So just a quick question. Would it be easier and simpler for us to just skip to us all being dead?
I want to give my dying soliloquy.
Good point, good point.
I want to die before his soliloquy.
We know what you mean by soliloquy, Scarlet.
Oh yeah.
Sounds a lot more like.
At least I try.
Sounds like choking on gas.
I mean, got underwater breathing on, so it's the first time for everything.
Hey, Decadic, you brokered a deal with the Aboleth before, so you can speak to like this thing, right? You want to broker a deal with it?
I can certainly attempt to communicate with it.
I have the spell tongues.
But that doesn't look like something that's going to be up for conversation.
Yep.
What's
Believe
the
it or
Just
not,
say if it, we have options.
Believe it or not, within the lore of Dungeons and Dragons, there are sects of Aboleths who try to feed Kraken Aboleth larvae to mutate it to become a giant Aboleth.
I refuse to believe it.
That's a thing. It's a thing. It's be 3.5. Okay. I loved it. I'm like, that's fucked up. That's canon.
It's like, I know some assholes to throw this at.
How do you get it? How do you get a Kraken to eat Aboleth eggs? Put them in dead bodies. Anyway.
That's advice I didn't know I needed.
But why the prostitutes?
Well, you know, as you do. All right, it does get advantage, so let me grab its stats. What is its initiative? Its initiative is fucking terrible.
Good.
You guys put your initiatives on the sheet yet?
Yeah,
I got mine, yeah.
Yeah.
Good old dice rolling app.
Where's Valentino on there?
I haven't taken MIEP yet from last time.
Whoa. How dare you. Officer, have this man arrested.
Rutherford, are you really hurt that badly?
No, I am.
Update your health on the sheet.
We did have a short rest, so he should be somewhat better.
Oh my god, Zorksan's at minus 14.
Minus 14 damage.
So he's got more?
Oh.
No, that's the temp. Okay,
Just,
I get you.
Ode?
Oh, right. You have temporary hit points. Right. That makes sense. That makes sense. Everyone, make sure to remember if you have temporary hit points, put those on.
Oh, yeah, you
Keep in
remember.
mind.
Okay.
So...
God,
You can put that as like a condition if you want. It's fine. Let's take a quick 2-minute break to pee, because I suspect we're going to be in some combat for a little while.
Yep.
So does anyone have teleport proper prepared for us to run forever?
Nope.
Well, not for everybody.
I'll be right back myself.
Okay,
I
well,
can only...
I want you to remember what we've had.
Well, because I have that problem where I can only take something that's my size or smaller.
It's really not medium or small. That's unfortunate.
No, it's me or smaller.
There's a joke in there somewhere.
Yeah, only as long as it's my size or smaller. Yeah, your size or smaller who's carrying gear up to its capacity.
God, why even be a halfling?
I honestly thought halflings were bigger than gnomes. I thought gnomes were the smallest race.
Yeah, I thought that for a while too.
But I guess it makes sense. It's like, what's between a halfling and a dwarf? That's a gnome.
But what's between a gnome and a halfling?
No, that's a moray.
Amore! Lies. That's what's between a dwarf and a halfling. Lies.
2 or 3 inches.
Well,
Like a foot, probably.
on a cold day.
Okay.
Right back.
So, So technically, none of you are surprised, but none of you know you're being attacked yet until it gets to the creature's turn. I'm going to do sort Z to A. Oh, Jesus Christ. All of you get a turn and of I don't know, doing whatever you want to do, and then it does whatever it does.
The Aboleth still gets, is guaranteed first turn.
Guaranteed first turn. You do get your reactions, and it doesn't get advantage against you when you are considered helpless. So there is that. Oh, by the way, Decadic, you're over there. Okay. Okay, let's start off at the top. Strom. What do you do while you wait for Decadic?
So, do I not see this because it's...
It's invisible.
Okay.
And it hasn't attacked yet. And it's technically outside of your range of line of sight. Because that little fireball symbol is your range of sight.
Ah, okay.
That's why it's kind of like an awkward turn. It's kind of like...
Can I tell there's something wrong?
God, that's tough. Roll me...
Like, can I tell something has changed or that there may be something there?
You know what? One of you did roll concordance. Let me rewind this turn for just a millisecond, right? That was something that you guys did do. So
Help me, oh great Moon King of the Winter Courts.
You're our only hope.
I'm back. I refuse to believe my destiny ends here.
okay.
He just laughs.
I'm trying to find something that works with this. I know
Don't worry.
something that'll work. It kind of looks like it. It's kind of close. Yeah. So, not quite an angel, but think more moth-like. But it does glow with a moon-like presence. I'll show you a picture of it in a minute.
Cool.
Mothra.
Does anybody have a dagger?
The moment before you attack, but during Zork-San's initiative, which was top, which was high, so it's kind of like a dice roll between you and Zork-San. So I'll say this thing goes. You guys see this creature. It's called a monarch up here. It's a beautiful, elven-like woman, completely gray from tip to tail, with giant moth-like wings.
You're going to say something else there for a second.
Clad in silver armor and beautiful silks. As she appears with a giant blast of moonlight light that surrounds her, filling the entire area with daylight. And I will say that's a natural 20. All right. If you don't believe me, there. Oh, darn it. 20 turned into a 14. It's like a... There you go. 20. Exploding in light. Dispelling the invisibility of this giant Kraken Aboleth. That is literally barreling towards you. A medium-sized
It's a Krakelith.
version of this creature. And it says, "Be wary, subjects of the Moonlit King. The creatures of the Oblivion seek your demise." And this will be its action for the first turn, is dispelling the darkness. And I will say that while this creature is still on the board, that the entirety of this area is filled with moonlight light.
Nice.
And
this creature will be around for 3 rounds.
thank you, Moth Lady.
And it was Monarch.
Yeah, it's a monarch.
That's a butterfly.
Hey, it looks like a moth to me.
Wow.
Hey, I didn't draw it. She's just drawn that way. That's what she looks like.
There we go.
Yes. Freedom for Moth campaign. That's right. We found another one.
Anyway, that's her action. Anyways, Stormbreaker. Now knowing this information, that's what you got.
Okay. I'm going to, I suppose, while I'm a little bit away, I want to take a couple of shots at it with my crossbow.
Crossbows do have a loading capacity. You can only shoot one around, just letting you know.
Okay.
Unless you have crossbow expert.
So I will go ahead.
Crossbow expert, yeah.
Shoot once then.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. It's within range. You don't have disadvantage, so you can shoot it. Currently, you are 5, 10, 15, 20 away from it.
Okay. So that's a 24 to hit.
24 will hit it.
And then...
Question. Are the arrows magical?
No.
Okay. They hit it, and they bounce off its body.
Okay.
Sorry.
No damage. Okay.
You've now learned it's immune to non-magical damage.
Okay. Can I still move and attack once?
Technically, the crossbow's one attack. You do have two-weapon fighting, so I'll allow you to draw it and shoot. And yeah, you still have. You can still move and attack.
Okay.
You do question. Yeah, you do have that armor, right? You have the Mariners.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you can move like you are in water.
Okay.
So do
Then
you want
I'll-
to move up to its face and swingity-swing?
If I can get to maybe one of the sides of him?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll let you get to about here, draw your swords, and be able to make both your attacks.
Okay. So is it just one with main and then my offhand?
Yeah, because it does take 5 feet of your movement. If you drop the crossbow, you can draw both. And actually, no, you can stow the crossbow. Because it only takes you 5 feet of movement to stow a crossbow because you got two-weapon fighting. So
Okay.
you can shoot, stow, draw, and move in and attack because you got like 40-foot movement.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and swing with my main weapon, 21.
Pretty sure 21 will hit. Let me just check. Yep, 21 will hit.
Okay. And then that does 9 damage and then 2 acid damage.
The acid and the magical slashing damage will go through. Go ahead and put it on the board.
There's 11. And then with the opposite hand, 11 to hit.
11 will not hit. So that is 2 hits so far. You go up to it, you swing. It does have that long tentacle kind of, what's that thing called where it's got like a bulb in front of its head?
Oh, an anglerfish?
It does have the anglerfish top. We'll do a zoom up in a minute. All right. That is your action and your move action and your bonus action. Anything else?
That'll be it.
That'll be it. Okay. All right. You are literally in this thing's grill. Next on the initiative is going to be... It's going to be Captain Zorksan, Venom Tongue. What is your
Never heard of
first
him.
and last initiative?
Wow. All right.
Oh,
Well,
gee whiz!
upon seeing this, there might be something worse down here, but we have to get through this threat first. So we're going to go ahead and use my Hexblade's Curse upon it as a bonus action.
Okay, yeah, you're more than 10 feet above the ground. Okay. Hexblade's Curse. I don't believe that requires a save, so okay.
I guess I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, I'm within 30 feet, aren't I? So, okay. I'm going to swim
you're-
up to it then, preferably on a more opposite side from Strom that I can to get as close to flanking as I can.
Okay, to be able to do true flanking, you have to be like all the way over here.
Okay, that's fine. So I'm going to start on the side for now, then I'll work my way over gradually.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right, we're going to get there. And I will pull out my Scimitar of Speed and go to town.
Okay. Use your bonus action to cast Hexblade Curse, so you have 2 attacks.
22 and 14, respectively.
The 22 will hit, the 14 will not. You guys learn that its AC is only 16.
Ooh, 8 whole damage. Oh, wait, hold on. I did more. Forgot what the bonus is. It's 4. Okay.
So
12 damage total. And that's all I can do. So, yep, go Scarlet.
how far is the Aboleth or the Kraken away from me?
Let me check. It is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's exactly 30.
Excellent. I will go ahead and cast Fairy Fire on it.
Ooh.
Fairy Fire. Fairy Fire.
Or I'm sorry, in a 20-foot cube around it.
Right.
Yeah, not on it.
On it,
Sorry.
but yeah, that's fine.
I mean, it's basically a 20-foot cube.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fairy Fire. Okay, that is a what saving throw?
It's a dexterity saving throw, and hopefully it'll fail, but it has to beat 16.
Okay, 16. Since this can involve death. Okay, that is a 9. Let me see.
Sweet.
Even odd whether I use one of my legendaries against that.
Uh-oh.
I do. It uses one of its legendary saving throws and chooses succeed.
Ooh.
Does not
Do
want to
what?
be revealed. It succeeds.
Oh,
It has
Use one of its
legendary
legendary.
actions.
okay.
And one of its
Burning the
3
legendaries
legendary
is pretty
saving
good.
throws, it chooses to succeed.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So, good.
On the bright
Yeah.
side, you've used up a legendary save.
Yeah, I was going to say
That's
I had
worth it.
an upside.
Okay. All right.
For my bonus action, I will go ahead and bardically inspire. Oh, wait. No, they do reset. I will go ahead and bardically inspire Strom.
Okay. Bardically inspire Strom. In reaction to your turn, even Strom, odd, Neil, or not Neil, I mean Zorksan. Zorksan, it's going to use one of its tentacle attacks on you. I assume a 25 hits.
It does, actually.
Okay, you take 17 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And make me a check against grapple.
Athletics, right?
Athletics or acrobatics, your choice, whatever is best.
17.
17. That is not enough.
Ugh.
Instead of holding you, though, it's going to choose to fling.
Uh-oh.
It's going to fling you 20 yards away. Because I rolled a 2 on a d10.
All right.
So, 5, 10, 15, 20. It flings you about this far away. So it hits you, grabs you, and throws you farther away. Not too much effect, but it does fling you away.
Ugh. Okay.
So you get the feeling that this thing's going to grab you and throw you all over the place. All right. That was its legendary action. Next on the initiative is going to be whom? Rutherford Benjamin Smite, and then Decadic, and then Edwin Smoot, and then It. Have your turns ready.
Okay. Since I have everyone's attention, hopefully, I gotta ask a question. Guys, I have one magical weapon. It is the Death Ring. So either I pew it for about 7 shots worth, or I go for broke and unload the whole thing.
I will say, as an alternative option, you can always ask me. I do have a great sword you could at least use if you want to not to use all that necessarily. Well, you know, I always have the great sword on my back.
Pretty powerful.
Is there a
Huh?
I was gonna say, do you have to roll to hit with your laser?
With the big one, the great one, the target has to make a dexterity 16 saving throw.
Okay. I would say...
And it's either an all or nothing. If I hit him, he's going to take a lot of damage. If I miss, it's a miss.
He has 2 more legendary actions left. And with those, he can choose to succeed a saving throw. So... I'm all for you doing that, but maybe wait.
That is a good, okay. Good point. My other question was, dear DM, in relation to that, can I, this is for future reference later on in this encounter, can I burn a grit to use Deadeye Shot to somehow improve my chances of hitting the bad guy with a disintegration spell?
No, with Disintegrate. Disintegrate already hits, but any like targeted attack, like your blaster rifles from your armor, right? Because those are lasers as well. It just costs you health or charges.
Right.
You
I
can
don't have
use
that many
those.
cards. That's the issue.
Yeah. But you can use your Deadeye Shot on those, on targeted ranged attacks. Keep in mind, you are 10 feet from the bottom.
I am 10 feet from the bottom?
That's all I had to say. Anyway, so what do you want to do?
Well, I'm not going to use the death ray just yet.
How many feet away are we from the surface?
From the surface, you're about an hour of almost straight falling through water, an hour and like 20 minutes. So I would say, I don't know, what's that, like probably 3.5 miles down?
Oh my god.
You guys have been falling for like an hour and like 20 minutes. Of like.
I feel a little triggered. Okay. We're not going to make it back up. Even if we beat this thing, we're going to die.
We got water breathing for 24 hours. We're solid.
Yeah, sure.
Or like 21 hours by now or whatever.
Okay. I will.
I'll just say drowning is probably the least of our concerns.
Yes, one problem at a time.
All right, come on, guys. I don't have to pull the shot clock. What are you guys doing?
Okay, Trey.
I will fire an arm-mounted laser.
Okay, arm-mounted lasers. Are you using a charge or are you taking health damage?
I'll take health damage on that. So this will be a...
Remember, that's a temporary reduction on your health points as well. So the damage you take is amount your maximum is temporarily reduced by.
How does that stack against temporary hit points he already has?
You always keep your temporaries. Don't think of it as damage as your number just goes down.
Okay, so he just drained his max. Okay.
Yeah.
Does a 14 hit?
16 AC.
The AC is 16.
Well, then I missed.
Okay. That's your first attack. Are you doing 2?
I might as well. So I just lost 10 points of health.
Woo! Is it 10 every time?
At 5 every
Oh.
time.
So you attack twice, you lose 10. Yeah, that makes sense.
22 hits.
22 will hit. I believe it's radiant damage. You can add your dexterity to it.
6. 9 damage.
Woo! All right, it takes it.
32. It's bloodied, right?
You're
The glass cannon.
The toe. Its toe is bloodied.
one.
Stubbed its toe.
Yeah, like 1/8 of its toe.
It's got a little bit of toe fungus growing.
Okay. All right. Let's try to get through these turns a little bit. Try to have what you're already prepped.
Yes.
Since you know your order.
Mechanic's
Robert,
turn.
are you doing anything else? You do use your 2 actions, no bonus action, no move. Trace.
I'll back up. Looking at the map. There I am. Actually,
You're down at the bottom right here.
yeah.
You are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 40 feet away from that. And technically, it's like 10 feet up as well.
And moving around is difficult terrain, right?
Yes, the bottom of the seafloor is difficult terrain. If you do not have a swim speed, you're at your half your normal movement worth of swimming.
All right. I'll just stand my ground,
Stand your ground.
and that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Oh boy, guys.
Okay.
Second magical weapon, just in case.
All right. Next on the initiative is going to be Decadic. Let me zoom out a little bit.
Yes.
So you
I think I see my figure. Yeah.
For a while, there would be no way you'd see this. You just swim back lackadaisically. The entire area has now lit up. Like all of a sudden, somebody's turned the light on in a room. And you can see clearly through the muck, 5, 10, about, I would say about, that's like what, 80 yards away. You can see the tail of this thing and the rest of the body, and it is attacking your party. It's a much more giant version of the thing behind you with the sword in it.
Oh, that is the same thing as the skull that it saw? Okay.
Yeah, it's just 1/10 the size.
Okay.
You're thinking that if this thing was full size, it would take up my entire board.
Oh my god.
He's gonna get that fig, guys. Don't worry. Decadic will. He doesn't have a swim speed, so his movement's halved, right?
Yep. You can go about 15 with your normal swim.
15 on normal swim. Let's see here. And telepathy, if I want to speak telepathically, is that a free action or bonus action?
I'll say, yeah, it's your soliloquy as long as they're within range. What's your range on your telepathy?
Good question. Double check.
All right, guys. I'm going to start
That
initiating
says-
the shot clock.
Okay, 30 feet of me. Okay.
Nobody's within 30.
Okay, yeah. I will then dash. Use my action to dash, so I can move 30 feet. Just closer to it, closer to the tail. Trying to get as close to Zorksan as I can, basically.
5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15. So you can get about there.
Hmm.
Okay, that's your movement and your action.
And does that get me within 30 feet of it, or is it still just shy?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Zorksan's within 30 of you. 25 to 30 of you.
Okay. That is all I'll do for now. Well, I'll hold an action. I'll say if the beastie does target me, I don't know if it notices or sees me or not, but if it does try to attack me, I'll throw a second level mind spike at it if it does.
Well, you've already used your action.
Oh, right. Got
Did you dash?
Sorry.
Okay.
You're right. Sorry. Just panicking. Don't know what all I can do. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay.
Okay.
It's okay. All right. So that's Decadic's turn. It's Edwin, and then after the Aboleth, it's going to be Strom and Zorksan. Have your turns ready. All right. Edwin Smoot.
Unmute me and then move me 10 feet up and 20 feet closer.
Okay.
Does that get me up to it?
You have Mariner's plate on, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you got full swim speed. 5, 10,
Okay.
15, 20, 25. Yeah, you can totally get there. Oh,
Perfect.
God. Ah!
Can he though?
Oh, no! Strom is dead!
Strong now.
All right. Yeah, you're totally within melee of it.
Alrighty. And then 2 attacks.
Dos attackitos. Cool. Your blade's already lit.
Yes, it is. So hang on 1 second. Let me double check something. That's right. First attack is a 21.
That'll hit. AC 16.
Second attack is a 15. Darn it.
Ah.
Okay. Well, 1 hit. And that one I'm pumping a level 2 smite through.
Okay, that'll give
boy.
you 3d8 extra damage.
Oh, I bet it's evil.
Oh, it's definitely evil. It's just not a demon, devil, or undead.
And it's not resistant to fire, is it?
That's a good question. Let me look at its character sheet. It is not resistant to fire.
Excellent.
And your sword is magical, so. Okay.
That gets me 28 points of damage.
28 points of damage. Put it on the board.
Thanks.
Stop.
Your wife trying to get you in bed again?
I wish. No, it's a kitten rubbing on my mouse hand.
Want.
So we're at 88.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
Oh, my bonus action. I'm going to cast
Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith.
All right. Your AC is increased by 2. All right. That's your bonus action. You're moving your attack. I believe you're done. All right. The monster is going to. He's going to save that. I forgot to use the legendary action. So he's just going to take his normal actions. 2 tentacle attacks and a bite. Okay, so that's 5. Okay, that's a tentacle attack on you. It's a tentacle attack on you.
Quick question, Tony.
Yeah.
I don't know. Did I miss something? Isn't this the Aboleth's second turn?
No, it's his first turn. He has legendary actions. That means he can take actions during your guys' turns.
Oh, okay.
He has 3 legendary points, and he
Okay.
can spend action points that he has 3 of to do those. One of those was a tentacle attack. I forgot to use the rest of his points to make additional tentacle attacks.
Ah, okay.
They refresh every time his turn ends. Kind of like a special reaction.
Jesus.
That's
Basically, it makes up turn
Like
action
boss fights
economy for the
with-
bosses then.
Okay, anyway, that's 2. That's going to be 1 on Zorksan because it reaches 20, and 1 on Smoot. So that's tentacle attack on both of you. Captain Zorksan, that is a 26.
Oh my god, yeah.
On Smoot, that is a 20.
Miss.
Miss. All right, and the bite on Smoot.
On
No.
Oh, no,
It was
that's
both of you
fine.
got
Okay,
tentacled
sorry.
and then Smoot got
Bite
the
also.
bite.
Okay.
But the bite was a very low roll. That is a 17.
Miss.
Okay. So only one of you gets hit for a tentacle attack. That is going to be 15 damage on Captain Zorksand, and you are flung 40 feet away.
God, okay.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So he hits you, and every time he hits you, he just throws you away from him.
He threw me to the edge of his range and then grabbed me and threw me again.
Yes, yes.
Oh, actually, question: did I not get a con save on that hit?
Yeah. Technically, yeah. You have to make a DC 10 con save to maintain concentration on the. You know what I'm talking about?
No. When he grappled to throw, didn't I get a grapple check last time? Do I not get one this time?
Actually, yeah. Technically, you do. It's DC 20.
Okay, so I still failed it with the same roll, I guess now. But
every time the grapple check happens, it's DC 20. Sorry.
Okay.
And you get athletics or acrobatics, your choice. Okay. I think that's its turn. It's going to stay where it is. It feels pretty confident about the whole scenario. Next is going to be top of the initiative, I believe. Strom Skybreaker.
All right. I'm going to start by using a fighting spirit. So I'll have advantage on attack rolls. And I gained 5 more temp XP.
Oh, temporary hit points? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. HP, not XP. Sorry.
Yeah.
Temporary experience. That wasn't enough to level you up, though. Doesn't matter. I had it.
Hey, that would be the most badass ability. Every day you gain like 30 experience. Just cause.
But it'll only be temporary.
Temporary.
so
Push up to level 10 just enough to use my special ability.
And then
immediately in the morning.
And then I'm going to go ahead and attack him.
Okay. Yeah, with fighting spirit, you do have advantage. So there you go.
So that's 19 for the first one.
That'll hit.
And a 22 for the second one.
That'll hit.
So that's 11 damage and then 12 damage. So 23 damage total.
Okay. 2 hits with Jokimbo. What about you doing an offhand?
Does using my bonus action take the place of the offhand?
The offhand attack is your bonus action.
Okay. So then I don't get that this time.
Oh, does fighting spirit
Because I
take a
use
bonus?
fighting spirit because it's a bonus action.
Oh, you're right. It does. So you're giving up that one attack to gain advantage on everything. Yeah. I forgot that. All right. Okay. So yeah, that's 2 hits, and you knock down some damage. Still not bloodied. All right. Next in the initiative is going to be if Strom's done. Are you done, Strom?
I am done.
Okay. I got to keep asking with you fighters because you guys technically can take another turn. So, Zorksan Venom Tongue, it is your turn, sir.
All right, he hit me really goddamn far away, so I'm going to have to swim up 30 feet closer.
Okay. What's your swim? Is it a 30 or a 40 with your ability?
It's only a 30 swim still.
Okay, so let's see. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You are about 10 feet away from him.
I'm about 10 feet away, which means I can't quite reach, so... Yeah, okay, go ahead. And, well, no, I'll stay there, and I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast a couple times, invoke the Moon King again.
Okay. 2 silvery beams of light shoot from you.
And, sorry, I just lost my roll for that. It is... Okay. First one's a hit, and let me just double check on my Hexblade's Curse, how that works.
Hexblade's Curse will...
Okay, so I do in fact crit, even if it is using Eldritch Blast. It doesn't say
19
has
to
to
20.
be a weapon.
Crit range, yep.
Okay, so I got 1 hit with a crit Eldritch Blast. So...
Okay. Should probably the fact that he is.
Tag D10.
So you Hexblades cursed him, and you put the other one on.
Huh?
Is this? Did you just?
No, I've only Hexblade cursed him. I just used Eldritch Blast on this one.
Oh, okay.
I don't have regular Hex on him. I haven't used
Okay.
a spell slot yet.
Okay, I'll put this on it to remind me. Okay.
All right, so I actually did max damage on the roll,
Okay.
which is great. So that'll be 24 total damage on the one Eldritch shot.
Okay, it's force. He's not immune to it, so go ahead and put it on. After I go with the Monarch, it's Dr. Scarlet Maledendo, Rutherford Smite, and Decadic. Please have your turns, at least your things you're going to do, ready.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else, Orksen?
I was double checking my bonus action real quick, and no, I don't have a good choice. So nope, I'm good.
Okay. The Monarch is going to turn towards you. She's going to extend her hand. As it does, a beam of moonlight shoots out and surrounds Zorksan. Zorksan, you are now affected by Death Ward.
Cool. I'll look up whatever that is.
That is her turn. She's not getting any closer to this fucking thing. And she doesn't want to provoke an attack of opportunity by leaving its attack range. So, Dr. Scarlet Maledendo, it's your turn.
Yeah, so is this thing still invisible or is it visible?
It's visible. It's visible. She dispelled the invisibility.
Okay, I'm going to try to cast Fairy Fire again.
Fairy Fire again. All right. All right, because it's important, I'm going to roll the thing. Pound 1d20 plus 5. That is a 21, sir.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Anything else at your action? You got a bonus and move.
A bonus action, I will go ahead and Bardically Inspire the Captain.
Okay.
And then go ahead and move me...
You're currently about 5 feet outside of its range. His attack range ends around where this girl is.
Okay, then I don't want to move any closer. Just move me... If you can, move me like maybe 15 feet so that she's not right in front of me.
So like over this way?
Other way.
This way? So 5,
Or, yeah,
10,
to the edge
50?
of that platform. Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
Okay. Cool.
If you're out of a creature's range, that does not provoke an attack of opportunity, correct?
Yeah, it doesn't. It's only when you move out of the range after you're in it.
Awesome.
Right?
Thank you.
There's only a couple creatures that provoke no matter what whenever you're in it. And this thing does, I'll let you know, it doesn't have 10 levels of Cavalier.
Good.
All right. Next on the initiative is going to be Rutherford Benjamin Smythe III.
Alright, I will do the date. No, I don't want to change my health points. Leave it alone. Damn dirty ape. I'm going to go ahead and do the poo-poo again. Only I'm going to use a charge from the battery
Okay.
instead of my health points, because I like to think in my head that what happened is that he used the arm laser, forgot it was set to drain from him.
Shit.
I was like, fuck! Oh, man.
Biscuits and gravy.
Okay. So you use a charge this round to shoot 2 pew-pews from the laser?
Yeah.
Okay. One thing I forgot to say, if you use a charge, you will get both attacks with the laser. It just means for the
one
turn.
charge?
It just means until the start of your next turn, you can activate and shoot with the laser.
Gotcha, okay.
Because the charges are, well, once the charges are gone, they're gone. They don't recharge.
First shot hit.
AC is 16.
Second shot, yeah. You said 16?
16.
Yeah. So, first shot hits, second shot misses, and And where's my 2d6? For 6 whole damage.
6 whole damage. Woo!
And I'm pretty sure I already burnt through my. Earlier in the night when we were fighting those thingies.
You're what?
Oh, the damage reroll?
No, my action surge.
Ah.
You get that back on a short rest. You already took it. So you
Oh.
get your action surge
Hey.
back.
Fuck it, I'll do an action surge.
Yeah, your second
Now-
wind and your action surge, everything you have comes back on a short rest.
So utilizing my action surge, does the original charge?
Yeah, it maintains until the start of your next turn. You can use that arm cannon.
Oh, sweet. Well, that's
Same thing for that. I believe you have an arm blade, or you didn't go for that upgrade. I don't think you went for that upgrade.
Q. Damn it. Do again. Oh, damn it.
Oh, you didn't hit a 16 on both of them?
No.
Oh,
Damn.
Damn, that
Well-
sucks. You got like a +8 to hit on that.
I know.
120-foot range.
Rutherford, just
No.
pretend it's one of us.
Or pretend it's a hologram.
Okay. On the bright side, you're storing up all your good hits. They're gonna happen.
Yeah. It's gonna pop off like Mega Man.
Sure. Yeah. No, that totally makes sense.
Yeah, gambler's fallacy is not a thing.
Not a thing.
Not in this game, it's not.
All right. I assume you're done. No bonus actions, no
that's-
move.
That's me, and I don't need to back up because I'm far enough away.
Okay. Decadic. Can you see yourself on the edge of the camera?
Yeah, the camera angle's good. It's got everybody
Okay.
on there. So I will move, 15 feet closer to the tail of the Aboleth.
Okay. Well, I gotta move this thing up a little bit closer.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Move these bones around. There you go. And you're invisible, by the way.
Yeah, I'm still invisible, so
Okay.
it looks like now I'm within about 30 feet of the Aboleth, right?
Yeah. You're within 15 feet, 30 feet of the Aboleth.
All right. So with my telepathy, can I speak something, wait for a response, and then do an action, or is it just doing an action and telepathy and maybe get a response?
Yeah, you can do 10 words. I'll do 10 words back if you
All right.
are convincing.
Then I will, learning from the last battle to ask questions, I will telepathically speak to the Aboleth, Kraken, monster buddy.
Okay. What do you say?
What is your purpose here? Are you defending what's below?
All right. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check. Disadvantage, but persuasion.
Oh, good.
You're speaking a language you can understand.
Boop, boop. Oh, no! No, it's okay. I didn't want that nat 20 anyway. I don't like that nat 20. So that'd be a 6 total instead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Fuck.
Is that worth burning a portent?
I have no portents. I've been out for a couple days because I haven't gotten a full-on rest because I've been working out too much. Okay. All right, well...
You hear back in your mind, hunger, consume, Therastoon. And I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw, else roll on the madness chart.
Oh, okie dokie, artichoke.
Guess you shouldn't have a chat with this guy.
With my modifier, that's 16.
16 is the DC.
Whew.
You are not driven mad by the avatar of Thasatoon's mad ravings of oblivion.
All right. Well,
Get an idea. He just wants to eat you all and make you nothing.
okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, if I still got an action after that, then
Yep.
I will. I'll just drop invisibility and fire 6 charges off my wand of magic missiles at this motherfucker.
Okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and fucking light him up with magic missile. 6 charges. That's 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 94 plus 9.
94 plus 9. Right.
All of a sudden, you shoot off like a machine gun.
Yes. Like Mega Man. Pew, pew, pew.
Covering fire.
That's
No, suppressing fire.
There you go.
That's 26 damage on there.
Nice.
And let's see. Trey, did you put your damage on the boss?
No, I didn't.
All right. Is anybody who's managing the board? Did somebody just manage the board and put that on?
So you want to add only a measly 6.
All right, that's cool. So
Wait, what?
I was just wondering if people were adding the damage onto the Aboleth Kraken. Yeah. Who's in charge of the board?
I don't think we have somebody right now.
I'll do it. I'll put the damage
Okay.
on the boss.
Okay.
So
Johnny,
6.
you're in charge of the board.
Yep.
All right.
So 6 plus 26, 32. So that'll be 167. He's at now.
Okay. Not bloodied yet. Okay.
We get this, guys. Level 10. It's all worth it.
You do get level
Win
10
this
if you
fight
win.
and the next.
Next is Edwin Smoot.
Hey,
What are you doing, sir?
Snicker snack.
You cast sword. Bold strategy from the paladin.
I know. Hard to believe.
Yeah, I know. I play a paladin too. That's pretty much that's
man.
all I can do as well.
Same here.
That's 14. And that's a 26.
26 will hit.
And I'm going to pump another second level smite through it.
All right, throw it down, man. Throw that smite damage down.
You ever think about how fast you got to
Oh
be,
my god.
or strong you must be to be swinging your weapon with substantial force multiple times in 6 seconds?
That's a whole 18 points.
Underwater?
Yeah,
Take
right.
it.
I did.
You said 18 points?
18 total.
Oh,
Nice.
that sucks.
Yeah.
With 3d8 extra and 2d6 and another d8?
So, my original attack, the 1d8 plus 2d6,
Yeah.
I got a 2, a 1, and a 1.
Oh.
Hey, Trey, you want to have a re-roll that?
Reroll that, Snoop.
Technically, yeah, you can cause Smoot to re-roll any of the dice he wants, so...
Really?
Yeah,
Do it.
that's his gunner
Like
ability.
Gunner,
You can do it like once
Okay.
a fight.
reroll that damage, motherfucker.
There, another 14, so 28 total.
All
There
right.
you go, brother.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Go ahead and put it down.
There's a 195.
It would be
195.
cool if someone forced him to, spend his legendary resistances.
We're trying, man.
That's, he's not bloodied yet. In response to your attack, he's going to make 2 tail attacks.
Okay.
Against one against Stormbreaker, 2 against Stormbreaker. Fuck, man, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
First one is 30. That's gonna hit you. Next one
It was
is
close, guys.
low roll. Does a 16 hit you?
No.
Okay, so you only get hit once. Very low
Damn.
damage on this guy. It is going to be... that is going to be 13 damage. Make me a acrobatics or athletics check, your choice.
Okay.
Let me know if you break 20 or not.
And 11.
11. You get flung 10 feet back.
Okay.
I rolled the lowest possible denomination. All right. Okay, that's all I got. Magic creates a bolt of lightning, blah, 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 blah. Oh, okay, fuck, he's going to do that on his turn. Whose turn is it? Oh, it's his turn.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, that is a line?
Does he get lost in thought?
A little bit. It's a line. Holy shit, he can do it. And you're out of attack range. Smoot, you get an attack of opportunity.
Woo!
What?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, yeah, that's a hit. 22.
22, put it on the board.
Can I smite through this too?
Yeah, you're going to smite on attack of opportunity if you want.
Oh, yeah. Another second
Please
level
do.
smite. So that's another 28 points of damage.
Nice.
28
nice.
points of damage, put it on the board.
Yep. I'm going to bust out the calculator for this one.
And that's the end of my second level smites.
123? Or 223, I mean.
223, not bloody
Really?
yet.
Yep.
I need Stormbreaker, I need Smoot, and I need Decadic, all to make reflex saving throws. As a giant bolt of lightning shoots out of his mouth towards all three of you.
You mean dex saving throws?
Yes, dexterity saving throws. If you do not have a swim speed, you don't have Mariner's armor, you do have disadvantage on the dexterity check. Or dexterity
good.
saving throw.
Tell you what. I don't like the look of that. Am I within 60 feet of him?
It's not dispellable, it's natural.
Oh, it's not a spell?
It is way
that's
out
bad.
of 60, by the way, but it is
Oh, okay.
natural.
Well, never mind. then.
That's bad.
Yeah. I don't make it, whatever it is.
Okay.
Making a natural lightning bolt. That's frightening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is going to hurt.
Stupid electric fish.
I rolled
Listen to
minimum
that.
on two of them.
More of that noise, please.
I rolled less than the average. If you didn't make it, you're going to take 18 electricity damage. If you did make it, you take half that.
What is the DC we had to beat?
DC, I'm sorry, is 18.
So what was the full damage then?
Full
18.
damage is 18. Lightning damage.
That could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, thank God he rolled shitty.
Oh, yeah.
That only replaces one of his attacks. He's going to fly up, and it's going to be a tail attack and a bite attack on Strong.
Fuck you. Sorry.
That's all right.
No, he deserves it. You're not wrong.
Matt, you're using foul language. This is serious.
On the bright
You're
side,
welcome.
you get hit with the tail attack. You do not get hit with the bite attack.
Okay.
And I rolled really low. That's near minimum damage. That is 14 damage.
Okay.
And that's his turn. He missed you with the bite. I rolled like a 3, which is like a total of like 15.
By the way, is he bloodied at 223?
No.
Jesus.
This is going to hurt.
All right. And his turn is earned, so he gets his legendaries back. All right. So, whose turn is it now? It is top
Strom.
of the initiative. It's going to be Strom, Zorksan, and then Dr. Scarlet Maladendo, and then Rutherford Smite. Please have your turns. Know what you're going to be able to do.
I'll be right back.
Quick question. Do I need to call out that I'm using inspiration before I do it, or can I do it after?
I believe you have to. You can call before. You have to use it before you know whether it's a success or not.
Okay.
So you can roll, and if you feel like it's shit and you might need a little bit more, then you use the inspiration.
Think you're close, but not quite there.
Yeah. So before I tell you if you succeed or not,
Okay, but it can be after I roll.
it can be after
Yeah.
you roll. Yes.
Okay. All right. Just want to make sure. All right. I am within attack range. I'm pretty much right next to him.
Yeah, he moved right up on you.
Okay.
As Trump would say, he moved on you like a bitch. And he's trying to grab you by the strom.
Unmentionables.
Strom. Right in the strom.
Right in the strom.
Okay. I am going to go ahead and attack.
Okay.
That's a 13 for the first one, a 20 for the second one, and a 21 for my offhand.
Okay.
So I'm going to do...
Before I tell you if you succeed, did you want to do anything to that 13?
No, not this.
Okay. All right. That's 2 hits then.
Okay, so that's 12 damage. And make sure here. And that's 21 damage total.
21 damage. All right. Put it on the
I'm
board.
going to go ahead and use my action surge.
Ooh, action surge. All right, I like it. This is getting good. You make 2 more attacks with your Jimbo sword.
And so we've got...
You always substitute with your offhand if you want to. That's always an option.
This time I do want to use my inspiration die on the 13 because I rolled another 13.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Is it a D8? Is that right?
Yes. It's a D8. Right, Corey? It's not a D10 yet. It's still a D8? Or is it a D6?
D8.
D8? Okay.
So 7, which brings it up to a 20.
That's enough
So
to hit.
20 and 23.
Yep.
And then 8, 17, another 20 damage.
Okay, put it on the board.
264.
He is bloodied. He has 500 total hit points.
Huh. It's doable, guys. It's doable.
And then that does it for my turn.
Okay. All right. That's Stormbreaker. Captain Zorksan, in response to your turn, because you fucked him up, he's going to try to bite you.
Okay.
I rolled another 3. That's a total of 15. I think that hits. I think that misses you.
Yep, sure does.
All right. At this point, you know he has a plus 12 to attack. All right.
Wow.
That was only one of my legendaries, so go ahead, Zorksan.
Tom.
Ready for me? Okay.
Yeah. I should probably zoom out so you can actually
All right, well,
see
I'm
it.
just going to move 30 feet closer to him. And how far away does that leave me? I couldn't really...
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I'm not within 20 feet of him, am I?
You are not. You are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35,
Okay.
40, 45 away from him.
All right, that being the case, I'm just going to Eldritch Blast this turn.
Okay.
So,
2 bolts of eldritch energy shoot from you.
and that is 1 hit, which will do... 13 damage. Nice.
13 damage. Okay.
And that will be it for me this turn. And Monarch.
It's the Monarch's turn. Monarch has one more turn after this so they can still be alive and help you out. What is it going to do? It can cast Zone of Truth. That's not going to do anything. It has Revivify, by the way.
Oh, good.
If someone's gonna die, do it quickly. I assume it has its own diamond.
It's already used its Death Ward. You know what it's going to do? It's around for until the end of its next turn. Next round, it is going to cast Bless. Essentially, it's a cleric, but it's a cleric with like no healing ability.
Wow, that's astonishing.
A lot of buffing and hypnotic patterns. Obviously, you get a Bless.
Cool.
Fuck it. Strom looks like he needs some help.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh my god.
And you know what? Roll me a dice. Whoever gets higher gets the bless.
What dice?
Trey and the paladin and the doctor. All of you, roll me dice.
What dice?
Which one?
A d20. Sorry.
Doesn't matter as long as you agree on which one.
Just
16.
20. That's all you need. I got a 1.
You did not
it
roll
is.
the highest.
Okay, who got the highest?
Scarlet is blessed.
I did.
Scarlet, you are blessed for the next 2 rounds. All
What
right.
does that mean?
D4 to attack rolls and saving throws.
Awesome.
All right. Whose turn is it? Dr. Scarlet Maladendo. Speaking of being blessed, it's your turn.
Hashtag
Alrighty.
blessed.
Huh?
Yeah, just dumb joke. Go on.
It's a joke.
Oh, okay. Hold on. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and cast. Wait, how far away is he? Is he 60 feet away or less? He's less.
He's less than 60.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast pyrotechnics on him.
Okay. What does that
No,
do?
wait, I can't. No, never mind. It would be put out by water. Never mind.
Yeah.
Can't do it.
I caught me
Change
before I
that.
could say it. All right, go on.
Well, because I read it, it said non-magical flame. I'm like, yep, that's gonna be put out.
Yep, you're
So let's
the
go ahead. Let's go ahead and do vicious mockery.
Vicious Mockery. What kind of save is that? That is a...
Wisdom of 16.
Wisdom of 16. Okay,
Reno.
so that's pound, 1d20. Pound. D20 plus 7. That's a 16. He just makes
Okay.
it. I haven't rolled it in the room.
Okay. Then, yeah, never mind. Bonus action. I will go ahead and bardically inspire Rutherford.
Rutherford, you are inspired. Speaking of Rutherford, in response to Scarlet's turn, the Aboleth Kraken is going to use Ink Cloud. While underwater, the blood expels an ink cloud, a 40-foot radius. The cloud spreads around corners, blah, 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 blah. Basically, a 40-foot radius around it is considered heavily obscured.
Okay. How many legendary resistances has it used? Just the one so far?
Just the one so far.
Fuck!
Anyway, it's doing this as a legendary turn, not as a resistance. It gets 3. The resistances are separate from the legendary turn action.
Right. It only gets however many it gets.
Yeah. It does have to use the rest of it to do the ink. Actually, no, it can't do Ink Cloud. Ink Cloud costs 3 and it bit strong.
Neat.
Well, fuck it. In retaliation, I'm gonna bitch slap strong. You're the only one within range. Sorry, man.
Or strong.
Strom, you do get a tentacle attack. Take 18 damage.
Okay.
And go ahead and make me a acrobatics or athletics check, your choice. You got to beat a DC of 20.
17.
You don't make it. You get flung 20 feet away. 5, 10, 15, 20. You're just at the edge of his attack radius.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Now, it is your turn, Rutherford. I did not do the ink cloud, so you are not blind.
So I'm not blinded.
Not blinded.
Inspiration only lasts for one dice roll,
Yeah, you get to
Correct.
choose once.
and you got to call it out when you use it, right? You can't add it to
After
it.
you roll, before you know the result.
Yeah. So before I say whether you succeed or not, you choose whether to use it.
Gotcha. might hang on to that.
So,
Okay,
what do you
yeah,
do?
that's what I'll do. So I will continue with the pew pews
Okay.
from the suit.
Okay. Use your health, or do you use a charge?
Charge. I'm gonna
Okay.
burn another charge on that.
Until the start of your next turn, you can shoot lasers from that. I like to think like all of a sudden, like a little thing goes chick chick, like just comes up. And how does it look to you? Like it's your armor, so what do you think it does? Is it like pop up, or is it like already a thing out, or what is it?
So
Is it like Iron Man, where you go like?
yeah, I guess just a little like arm laser pops out, and it just
Like Buzz Lightyear?
no, not quite like Buzz Lightyear. You remember in the first Iron Man when he kills that tank,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
where he just like does that thing with his arm, and the little pod kind of pops up
Yeah.
off the forearm.
Yeah.
It does that. It just and then shoots out a laser.
Okay. All right. Cool.
So anyway, Q, that misses.
It can't be that. It can't be that bad.
13 and a 15.
Oh man. Oh man.
Are you sure you're not inspired for anything?
I have to call it before I roll it.
Well, you have to.
Yes.
You have to call it before you know if you before I say you fail.
Say,
You roll it, see what it is, then you can add the inspiration.
technically it's kind of weirder when we actually know the target, but
Yeah, but that's fine.
That's the thing I was going on.
No,
I figured I had to call it before.
If you know what the AC is, I don't have to say whether you can use the inspiration if you choose. I'll give that one to you because it's a
That's
weird
good.
middle ground, but it's for expediency. So
use it on the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one that will probably be useful. Okay, I will use the inspiration. Is it a D8 or a D10?
it's a
D8.
You automatically hit if you just roll it. 'Cause
Yeah.
As long as you get a 1, you'll hit.
if you get a 0 on that D8, sir, you need to leave.
What?
I hit. Ooh,
Yeah. Get him. Are you sure you don't want to just like ask me for a sword, dude?
Yes.
Yeah.
7 whole damage. Take
Alright.
that, you big meaty.
Hey, that's something.
Every little bit counts.
284.
That's all you, buddy. You did that.
That's all you.
Someone burn off his fucking legendary resistances so I can nuke him.
Decadic.
Yes. I would like to move. See, just to kind of spread out a bit. Just 15 feet towards between the captain and Smoot, just in that general direction.
Yeah, that'll put you about right here.
Yeah, just
So
to
you-
move forward.
Right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to get a little bit closer.
This
Yeah.
straight line. Okay.
Oh boy.
So that lightning
Ready for
bolt
another
gets
lightning
all.
bolt. Yeah.
Let's see here. Shit, that was not my intention. Okay, fuck it, whatever. Yeah, especially, fuck that. I'm gonna cast a 2nd level Mind Spike on his ass. Because he is within 60 feet of me, at least. Yes, he is, easily. So he has to make a wisdom save.
Let me see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He's just within 60. He's exactly
Whew.
60 away.
Okay, then. Make me a wisdom save, sir,
Wisdom
please.
save. Here, I'll just roll on this. He's got a plus 6 or 7 to wisdom. Let me look. It is a plus 7. That's a 20. Dirty 20. Sorry.
All right. Then he's going to take half of this.
Yeah. Is it psychic?
Yes, it is.
Okay, that's fine. He takes all of it.
Okay, good. And it's going to be 3d8.
Cat is staring me down.
Hello, cat.
Neil, you look a little different.
Much cuter than normal.
I know, right?
I know.
Those eyes.
All I have to do is stop shaving.
Dude.
So he's gonna take 5 whole fucking damage from that.
Right.
All right. 5
But that's
psychic
okay.
damage.
I learned exactly what I wanted to learn, so that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, cool. Next in the initiative is going to be whom?
Me.
That's going to be Edwin, Smoot, me, and then Strom. You're on deck after that.
So if you move me 30 feet forward, can I get in range?
Question. Let me see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Exactly within range.
Perfect. Okay. So,
Right. So it doesn't fall. There we go.
2 swings.
Dos swingitos with El Soro. Okay.
That's 21. And that's 24.
21
I
and
have left
24.
on.
All right.
So 2 hits. I have... I'm going to burn 1 first level smite.
Okay, you got 2 more D8.
That. So that's 21 on the first one.
Woo! All right.
Nice.
And then the second one is just a plain old swing for 11.
11. All right. Go and put those in. In response to you attacking him twice, he's going to... I've already made 1 attack, right? So I get...
Yes, you smack strong.
He's going to smack Smoot twice.
Ew.
That is a 23.
That's exactly what you need.
Woo! So I need 11 to hit you. Ah, damn it. I rolled a 10. Okay, so I only hit you once.
Okay.
Take 20 damage.
Ouch.
Roll me an athletics or an acrobatics check.
Let's see here. Athletics at +3. That's 21.
21, you are unmoved. This thing tries to fling you, and you are too strong. It moves when it tries to throw you a little bit.
Whoever spoke, you cut out really bad there.
Okay. At this point, it is going to shift. And sadly, it can't hit 3 people. It's only going to hit 2 of you. I need Smoot and I need Strom to roll me dexterity saving throws as it shoots another beam of lightning from its orb. It's from its mouth. No, from its mouth this time. Yeah, both times have been from its mouth. Oh shit! Let me know if you beat the DC of 18.
Woo! I beat it.
You beat it. Nice. You take half. Strom? You are blessed. You do get a D4 to your save, by the way.
A D4 to the save?
Yep.
It won't matter.
I rolled 2 1s.
Yes.
If you didn't make it, you take 12 electrical damage.
Okay.
If you did make it, you take half that. You take 6 electrical damage.
I don't know what's
Okay.
going on with your lightning bolts, but keep it up, please.
Yeah.
God damn. Anyway, in response, it's going to try to bite Smoot. That's a 24 to hit.
That's a hit.
You are less than medium size, correct?
I am medium sized.
It's not small.
Medium or small creature. Give me a second. The bite damage is going to happen. You are swallowed.
Ow.
You are blinded and restrained.
Ow.
No, smoked.
Don't worry, it's weaker on the inside.
And if you start your
Just
turn
nibble
there,
at its innards.
as it opens its mouth, it literally takes you in one bite and pulls you in. You're surrounded by razor sharp teeth that begin to chomp at your body.
Great.
Quick question: does it go at him, or does it more open and suck him in?
Let's go open suck in.
Nice.
As it does that, I rolled pretty low. You're only going to take 20 damage.
Ouch. Down to 56.
And you're stuck in there. Fuck.
And at the start of your turn, if you don't get out, it's really going to hurt as it starts chomping and digesting you.
Good luck, Smoot. We're gonna try, but.
Whoop!
Hey, question, Tony.
Yes?
If I were to cast banishment on someone who's eaten someone, what happens to the person inside of them? Do they go with them?
That's a good question.
Are they free?
I'm not intact. It only banishes the creature, so yes, technically.
I may have an out for you, Neil. We'll see.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a heavy may.
All right. Okay,
May
starting
showers.
next turn. That's its turn. It is Strom Skybreaker.
Okay. I am going to go ahead and cast Fighting Spirit again.
Fighting Spirit it is.
I'll get some more hit points and roll.
Do you have to move too?
Oh, yes, and move. Sorry. I'm dead.
Yeah, 25, you can get right up to its grill.
Okay.
Cool.
Then I'm going to make a couple of attacks.
Okay.
15, which misses, and a 10, which misses.
Did you roll a d4 to your attacks?
Oh,
Yeah, it's on all your stuff for these 2
I
turns.
did not realize that. Okay. Hashtag.
You do have advantage on your attacks, so that's just your first one, I assume.
Oh, darn it. Yeah, that's
So
right.
your
So
your first one guarantees hitting.
Okay, so there's one hit
And your second one still. Oh, yeah.
and a 24 for the second one. So 2 hits
Yep.
Nice.
and 12 damage and 10 damage. So 22 damage.
22 damage, chipping away at this guy.
Not fast enough.
Ah,
Okay. And that is all I can do.
Yeah, it's your bonus, your move, and your action. All right. Next on deck is Zorksan, then Scarlet and Rutherford. Be ready to know what you're going to do.
All right, I have to give it a shot. And I attempt to banish the creature.
Banishment is what kind
Chaw
of
save of 17.
Charisma save of 17. I'm going to put it on the board because this is important. So you guys can see it. I'm going to look at what its charisma saving throw is.
It's very charismatic, I'm sure.
Probably.
This thing's a looker. It's a looker.
always.
Well, the
Yeah.
ladies love the Aboleths.
So pound 1d20 plus a number that's divisible by
Scotland.
3. Oh, fuck me. That's a 17.
No.
What's your DC?
17, yep. So
Sorry, man.
damn. Okay. And yeah, bonus action, I do nothing. So that's it for me.
Are you gonna move or?
I am gonna move. I want to move to be 25 feet away from it, if that's within 30 feet. Whatever.
You want to move closer or farther away?
I want to get preferably 25 feet because I can't get all the way up to it. So I want to be just outside of its range, but move what I can, basically.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That'd be right above this skull.
All right.
And yes.
Ah,
Ouch. Sorry, man. All right.
you don't sound sorry.
The Monarch also has banishment, but sadly it's already used Death Ward. You know what? Fuck it. It's going to give it a try. It's going to cast since technically it speaks all languages,
I guess
it
I'll
speaks
try
its
it.
language, it's going to look at the Aboleth and it's going to say spit.
Okay.
So command is a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah, come on, spit Neil out.
Down.
Don't swallow, spit.
20. It has
Spit
a
out
really
that
good
snake.
wisdom saving throw, but it's a chance. It's a 12. It fails.
Yes.
Now, does it use its legendary resistance?
God damn it.
Or
Fuck,
does
that's
it
a good
spit?
question. Fuck, because it really wants to kill Smoot. Smoot has been fucking it up. Smoot's done like almost 100 on his own. You know what? Pound 1d4. If it is
Right, you're
even,
gonna kill Neil.
if it's even, he spits. If it's odd, he doesn't. Oh wait, no, Neil, you decide. Is he a
Fuck it, I don't care.
Yes, you do.
Neil's ready for his backup.
All right. You ready? Let's see if he's a
Even
spitter.
it does, odd it doesn't.
Even he does, odd he doesn't. Odd.
Not he doesn't.
God
Odd he
damn
doesn't.
it, Trey.
He burns a legendary. He doesn't.
Smoot died so Trey may shoot.
One more.
And Trey's not going to be able to shoot. He won't even hit.
No, he'll miss. He'll miss horribly.
Hold on. Hear me out. If I stand behind him and he targets me,
Just
Okay.
line it up.
I'm going to start moving around to the other side.
At this point, the monarch does disappear. Its bless does stay till the start of next turn
okay.
as a lingering effect. All right. Next in the initiative is going to be Decadic. How much damage did you do to it anyway, Strom?
Enough to kill it.
Is it?
Now I added Strom's damage,
Okay.
and it's Scarlet's turn next.
Oh, sorry. It is Scarlet's turn. I'm sorry. Scarlet, go ahead.
That's all right.
Alrighty,
Okay,
Aphrodite. Let's go ahead and I'm just gonna swim right up to it at this point.
Okay, cool.
Any hadn't come.
Just right up to it.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you have Mariner's armor?
Yes.
Oh yeah, so you can get right up to it. So you can get all of it.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, sure. You get right up to it. I'm just gonna flip out yours with this one. Okay. Okay, what do you want to do?
I won't be needing it, that's for sure.
Shut up.
Hey, Snow, would you toss out your sword before you die? I don't want to use that.
I'm gonna
Nope,
hit
that's
it with
going
my.
with me.
I'm gonna
Both
go
of
ahead
them.
and try to hit.
Go for it. Are you gonna try to
I'm
hit
gonna
it?
go ahead. I'm gonna try to hit it with my with my Life Stealer's rapier.
Okay.
Yeah, do
Both
it.
miss.
I said do it, not miss.
You are blessed.
Yeah, Scarlet, you got blessed. You got that 14 at least, and 12. Both of them you have a chance on.
Okay, hold on. Let me roll that.
Second one hits.
Okay.
Yeah, so the first one misses. Second one will hit, and that will do. One sec. That'll do 5 points of damage, and I assume because it's a
Plus 2
It's
gives
got-
it a plus 2 to damage also.
oh sweet, so that'll be 7 points of magical damage, magical piercing,
Nice.
because it's a magic weapon.
Yeah. Poke him.
Okay.
All your might.
And then for my bonus action, I will wait. I can't see Smoot, can I?
Nope.
Women,
Oh.
grab it. Oh no, he's too big. You can't dimension door. God damn
I
it.
guess I'll go ahead and do it to Decadic then. I'll smartically inspire you.
Decadic, you feel inspired.
Oh, okay.
And that's the last one.
Okay.
All right.
Speaking of Decadic, it's Rutherford's turn. What are you doing?
How does that even... I don't... Whatever.
Ah,
You're both playboys. That's cool.
What are you doing?
Same old pew pew pew. Ooh, 24 hits.
Yep.
Come on. 11 does not. Or
Nope.
Okay. Okay.
5 whole damage.
5 whole damage. Okay.
That's
Decadic.
something.
Burn that last legendary resistance you get.
I will swim forward 15 feet towards the Aboleth.
15 feet towards the Aboleth. 5,
And-
10, 15. Okay. You are
Does that put me within 60 feet of him, or is he just outside?
Yeah, you're within 55.
Sweet.
Cast remove enemy.
So now that I know that he does take psychic damage, unlike so many other fucking bosses we fought so far, I'm doing a 5th level mind spike on this motherfucker.
5th level mind spike.
Get it.
Ooh,
Make me another wisdom save, if you please.
All right,
Get
I'll
some.
even
Get
roll
some.
it. I'll even roll it.
Get
Found
some.
1
Get some.
D20.
You guys watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine?
Not
Gina
yet.
makes a soundboard of Captain
It doesn't
Hulk.
make it.
Get
Ah.
some. Get some.
Oh, it's a 15. It's a powerful spell. Odd I do.
Yeah.
Odd I don't. Odd I do. Even I don't. I'll just roll this again.
Even
Odd I
you
do. Even I don't. I don't resist it. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah. So, let me do this math here real quick. That's a D8 for each slot. That's 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's going to be 6 D8 psychic damage.
Okay.
Ooh, that's going to be 29 damage.
Nice.
Hey.
Okay. Give me a second.
He's at 384.
Oof.
Okay, that's going to be 2 con saving throws real quick. Let's see. Alright. Yeah, it's fine. He's fine. Okay. Well, that's terrible.
Hooray!
Okay. Since he took more than 28 damage. Yep.
Yes.
Is he spitting Smoot up?
I gotta roll a 2 not to fail it, but yeah, he spits Smoot out.
Woo!
If he takes a certain amount of damage, he spits out his person that he has
thank God.
defeated. So
Thank you, Smoot, for getting out.
Go
Decadic,
well.
nice
I don't
spike.
think I'm ever gonna
Thank
like.
you.
You spiked his fucking uvula.
Hey guys, it's only 10d6 digestion damage.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus.
That's
Holy
a
shit.
dart of your turn.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Also, I know where he is at all times in case he tries any funky shenanigans.
I mean, I'm
Yeah.
glad you didn't get digested, but you know,
Oh my God.
I have rolled like 3s with every bite attack so far. I'm like, that's the most dangerous thing he has. All right. Next is
Yeah.
Smooth.
oh fuck, it's Smoot.
Move.
Yep.
I'll say it takes half your movement to rebalance yourself after you've been spat out. But you're
So,
still right there.
ouch.
Understandable.
I'm going to burn all of my lay on hands.
Okay.
So that's 45 points of healing.
Okay. Put it on the board.
Oof. Big heal.
And I'm back up to 101.
Okay.
Much better.
Yeah.
All right. That's your half your move. Your action to lay on hands yourself. Any bonus action?
Naturally, next turn, Smoot's going back in.
God, no. Please, no.
And Trey will be responsible somehow.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Okay. I think. Wait. How far away am I from it?
You're literally 5 feet away from it. It regurgitates you 5 feet away from it.
You more
Okay.
drooled out of its mouth than got spit out.
So it kind of moved me off to the side there. So I'm still in melee range. Like 15 feet.
This way?
Yes.
Okay.
Away from the mouse.
Right there?
Exactly. Perfect.
Okay. Your turn.
Scarlet, how about you want to get bored?
She has me for that.
That's when Smoot's turn.
True.
It's its turn.
And what are you doing in our cabin? My
Smoot?
cabin at night.
Smoot and Strom gets attacks of opportunity as it moves in a beautiful straight line.
Son of a bitch.
I just love that. Son of a bitch.
That's a hit. And hang on.
A 19, and then I got 10 damage.
I'm
Okay.
gonna burn another first level smite on this. Oh, that's 27 points of damage.
Holy shnikes.
Nice.
27
Fucking
points of
smack it.
damage.
Holy.
That's at 421 now, boys.
All right. Next is after it moves. Obviously, it's going to. I need a dexterity saving throw from Dr. Scarlet Maledendo, Stormbreaker, and the captain. All of you do get that D4 until the end of its turn. So
And
So
it
bad
is-
news, guys. I have one spell slot left. It's my third level spell slot, the one that does Vivify.
Save that. We've almost got this one down at least.
Uh-huh.
Bad news is we have a whole nother fight after this, probably.
Why?
Yay.
I got a 20.
19.
18.
okay, DC is 18. I think you.
Okay, I got
said-
23.
Okay. I rolled good, so you take half of 26, which is going to be
13.
13 electricity damage.
Dang.
Electricity.
That's not bad. What is your AC, Scarlet?
It is 17.
I just miss. I think I just miss. Yeah, that's a 16.
Good.
I rolled a 4.
Jeez.
It was about to bite you.
No, I'm glad it didn't.
I have not rolled very well for that bite. All right,
I'm
that's
not complaining.
its turn. Okay, all your blesses do disappear at this point, but
Oh, damn. Okay.
Strom, it's your turn, and then it's going to be Captain Zorksan, and then Smoot. And then the Doctor, and then Trey. Just have your turns. right?
Rutherford's on there somewhere, yeah.
Yeah, he's on there somewhere.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and move up to it again
Okay,
and swing away.
swing away.
I swing away, I swing away, I swing away, I swing away.
Whee!
13 for the first one, so I missed that one, but then a 23 and a 21.
That'll hit.
So that 10 damage for the first hit and 9 for the second, so 19 total.
Put it on the board.
440.
Wow. Really? That's oh, okay, yeah, that's what I meant. Alright. Alright. It hits you with a tail attack. Or sorry, a tentacle attack. In response.
I like those sounds.
Take 11 points of damage and make me a acrobatics check. Or athletics, your choice.
Oops, that's not what I wanted to press there.
What'd you get?
Just a second, my computer's being stupid.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Oh, damn.
Don't listen to him. It's a big problem.
16?
16. That's not enough. He throws you 20 feet away.
And that do. Let's see, what was it? I have something that can help me here.
Oh, you're talking about Indomitable is only for like saving throws.
Okay, sorry. But isn't this a saving throw? Oh no, sorry. Never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's an ability check.
He's lying.
Next is Captain.
All right, so I'm going to swim over to the side, kind of near Trey. And I want to angle my cone of cold to where it doesn't hit anyone but the thing.
I don't like this
Trey
cone.
with your cone of cold. So you can move 30. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Get that cone away from me.
30.
So I just want to catch it on my cone.
Okay.
If necessary, I can, drop a little bit during that movement.
I'm just saying, you could turn on the whole party right now. You could just do that.
I mean, it's tempting,
please
but I
don't.
don't see the gain yet. I mean, he hasn't even offered me anything.
You can hit him. That is possible without hitting the party.
Okay, I say without avoiding anyone. So yeah, okay, go ahead and we're gonna make that cone of cold attempt here. So that is gonna be a con save of 17.
Oh my god, what is this fucking con?
Scarlet's right. Turn around and target Scarlet.
No.
I prefer the electroshock.
I know what you're gonna say. Freeze.
That is, I want to say that is a success, I think.
Could it not be?
Well, sorry.
All right, well, I asked.
Let me check. His Constitution saving throw is plus 10, so...
Ouch.
He rolled an 8. When he's down to 75% of his hit dice, he has advantage on everything, so...
All right. Well, let's see then real quick. What's this half damage he takes?
It's cold.
That was wrong.
It's cold, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
That's fine.
Yes, it is.
Does he take less to cold? I hope not.
No, he isn't vulnerable to cold.
So he's going to take 15 damage.
Okay.
Oh, he's invulnerable?
No, he's not vulnerable. I said
Oh, okay.
So.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
15 damage, you said?
Yep. Oh, sorry, I just threw it on.
Oh, no, that's cool.
17,
And then I don't
55.
have a bonus. Yep, that's it for me. Go Scarlet.
45 points left. We got this.
Woo!
Okay.
Quick, Scarlet, seduce it. Wait.
Next on the initiative is going to be Dr. Scarlet Maladendo.
Alrighty, I'm gonna try to hit it again with my sword.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. Where's my... I thought I just used it. Oh, there it is. It's 8 plus... I'm still blessed, right? Or are we not?
Nope.
Oh, I forgot my bonus, so just plus 2 damage, by the way.
The first one misses. The second one will hit, and that will be... Eight points of piercing damage.
Woo! 8 points of piercing damage. All right.
Said,
He takes the 8 points. In response to taking 8 points, he's going to bite attack you.
How dare you?
That's a 27 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Are you sure?
You
Oh,
you are consumed, just to let you know. So at the start of your next turn, if he's still alive, you're going to take 10d6.
Oof.
Oh, that's not so good.
Might be fun.
Take 24 damage.
Jesus.
And you are blinded and restrained.
I can't see!
This is the third or fourth time Scarlet's been devoured so far.
And it's
I
starting to
think
lose
this is
count.
actually-
in combat or out of combat?
Yeah, that's a story.
Okay.
Wasn't she?
Okay. I think you have a bonus action left, but you're restrained and blind.
Writhe and thrive is your bonus action.
Next is going to be Rutherford.
Has he? How many has he used now?
2.
Still just the one?
He has one left.
Yes, one left.
One left.
He also has like 40 health.
35 health.
Yeah, 35 health.
33 health.
I'm not gonna.
Did you bring
All right. Well, I guess I won't nuke him, but I will fucking pew the shit out of him with the death ray on normal setting.
Okay.
So get ready to taste blazing electric death, fucker.
Okay.
Bang. Ooh.
Ooh.
That's a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Nice.
Bang again, and that's a 20 to hit.
Okay.
Beautiful.
So 2 hits. And this means D3D8 plus 4.
Hey, what? He's very vocal.
The best kind of cat.
That's his
Jesus.
part. It's Pat.
That's 40 points of damage.
40?
40?
That kills
You
him.
fucking
40 points of damage.
You fucking killed it, man.
You killed it.
Killed the fucker.
You
That's what I
killed
like to
it.
hear.
Damn,
That's me too.
That's pretty good. That's good damage. That's damn near, yeah. All right. So you reduce it as you're about to kill it. It uses its legendary save to keep it to raise itself back to 1 hit point. And in response, it's going to bitch slap Zorksan.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Is it?
Tony. So much this.
Sorry, man. It basically has its legendary resistance. It can burn those for like an orcish resistance.
No, that's fine.
What? He finally burned his last resistance like he wanted, Trey. Why are you so angry?
No, I can't nuke him.
Very well. I will also.
He's got 1 hit point. You don't need to duke him.
Hellish rebuke.
Oh, you're gonna hellish rebuke. All right. Anyway,
Slapping me? Yes.
yeah, you do take 22 damage from getting slapped.
Of course I do. And
That
I'm
was
hellish
great.
rebuking him. Fuck him. He's out of here.
All right, yeah, hellish rebuke, man. You have 2 spell slots, so yeah.
I have 1 left for hellish
Yeah.
rebuke, and he's gonna take at least 1 damage.
Yeah, go ahead and let's see how much you do. Like, could you guess at like what 5th level?
Yeah, it's 5th level, but I mean, if we're seeing how much damage I do, does he make the save?
That's
Of
actually
a dex 17. But he still takes half damage. So, I mean, I'm not worried
he
about
does
it.
not take the damage.
Oh, good.
Or no,
okay.
sorry, he does take the damage. I rolled like a 12 on the save. Sorry,
So he takes full damage?
takes full damage.
37, so 36 points of overkill.
Okay,
As I fucking ignite his corpse under the water. It wasn't a corpse to start, but
oh fuck, he has legendary act. He has lair actions. God damn it. Anyway, I forgot to use those this entire fight.
Yep, too late now. Too late now.
Damn it. All right. All
Just-
right.
just say Mecob somehow die and we're good.
Wait.
Anyway,
Okay. All right. Carry on.
Let's go ahead and go back to gallery view. Anyway, as you slap him, as he slaps you with the tentacle, knocking you through the air, as you're flying through the air, you unleash a great fire upon him. His body erupts in flames, and he screams. I need everyone to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my.
As he screams...
Does he scream magically?
Yeah, technically it is. It is magic. It's a madness death curse. He screams,
Oh my god.
Khazad-dûn! Oh, not
Terrible.
Khazad-dûn. Khazad-dûn!
I got a 16.
I got a 25.
DC
21.
16.
Is it a spell, though? It's magical. Is it a spell?
It is a spell. It is a spell. And he is within the radius. You do get advantage.
18.
22.
Okay, so everyone makes it?
A 14.
Okay. get to you. We'll get to you later.
Oh boy.
So
I
you
use
guys-
my bardic inspiration even.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Wasted.
Yeah.
That was I had to. I had no choice looking at the roll, and I only got a goddamn 3 on it.
All right. Well, it's late, so we'll leave it here.
Oh,
You
no.
guys have slain the
I pray that it's peaceful enough for sure.
Aboleth Kraken. You are left in this empty chamber. Filled, the only light left in the chamber is the glow of a single sword buried in the skull of a gargantuan Kraken.
Well, if we can all see that, I want to check that out.
Well-
Johnny should come check it out since he can see things.
We'll get to that
Cool.
next episode on the Dungeons and the Dragons. Guys, feel free to level yourselves to 10, but you haven't, you guys don't get the features yet until you take the long rest. Or the hit points.
Seriously? Oh.
Well, yeah, because you guys have to rest.
No, I know. I thought there was
He
another
was in
boss fight about to
disbelief
come. I thought
of-
we still weren't at the level yet, basically.
Oh, yeah, you basically be ready to level to 10, right? Because you guys have beat the Kraken. You guys have earned 10. You don't get the effects of 10 until you take the long rest, right?
Yeah.
Does Scarlet get out of the Kraken? Let's just establish that.
Yes. Scarlet
Comes out a little
slowly
La Flambe.
crawls out of the mouth of this charred Kraken. You set something on fire underwater. Congratulations.
I
have single-handedly slain the beast.
Yeah, I did all that damage. Just me.
Everyone did good.
It turns out fire was its weakness the whole time. Why did they use it?
Everyone threw down.
No.
Everyone fucked. this
Friendship was the weakness the whole time.
In this game, it was, yeah.
thing. Jesus.
Can we kill Smoot? Just for that.
No, Rutherford tried to kill me.
Yeah.
Anyway, you guys,
Disintegrates the target and the contents of its stomach.
you guys did good. That thing was DC 13. That was a CR 13 creature.
CR. Okay.
Yeah. So you definitely gain a level. You're that thing fought even with the increased party. It was still 3 above your CR.
Hold on. Even with the increased party?
Yeah, because you guys have more than 4 members.
Oh, okay.
CR, the entire CR rating is based off 4 players. Right?
That's fair.
You guys have 5, so that raises
I gotta
your
say-
CR 9, 10, 11, 12. Actually, no, it is the CR of your party. Sorry.
That went
DC
significantly better than I expected it to.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Poor sleep. Poor rest.
good job, guys. Good
I
job.
wanted to nuke him.
So do we... Yeah, okay. I guess as far as leveling goes, it's going to mess with our hit points unless we...
Yeah, just remember how much damage you have on you, and just
I guess
bring
just
your
leave
hit
it on a
points down
sheet.
to that.
Yeah, it's on the sheet.
Yeah, so leave it on that. We're good.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations, guys. None of you died. All of you succeeded. And I'll see you rat bastards on episode 42 of the Enterprise. And we'll see what happens. I'm going to stop streaming and stop.